Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, they had a big conversation.
You are a liar.
So a lot of people really liked your Star Force drawing, didn't they?
Hello, Joe. Oh, we've heard the German voice in full. I'm so proud. Wait, no, I'm not proud. This is bad. This is a bad thing. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting what kind of accent I put for the thingy. Also, yeah, I'm kind of surprised. From what I noticed, though, it seems like some big boy accounts sort of retweeted them. So that definitely did it. What was kind of interesting was in one of the replies, there's actually someone who was like, man, how do you get better at art? And I was like, that's a good question, because as I was looking at that piece, I kept thinking, wow, the proportions are all off. Like, I really did not put much thought into a lot of these, like, body positions and all of that. But I did get what they meant. Like, you don't think about that when you're sort of like starting out. Let me just boop. There we go. I like how Matt and this player are just, they're still talking. Look at him, it's so cute. Also, can I just mention something real quick? So I was going through Twitter earlier, and remember that show I was talking about before, the British Netflix drama that was about like you know, eras of dresses and shit. You know? Yeah, that one. So I found out the name is called Bridgerton or something. I remembered. I forget, mostly because I was skipping through that show. Also, hello, Vord. I was skipping the hell through that show after like about 4 episodes. I think 3 episodes, actually. Because, oh my god, the main 2 people are so boring. The minute you get their gimmick, you're just like, oof. Can you pick 2 more boring characters? Oh my goodness. I really liked the side characters, some of them. I liked her sister. Her sister was fun. I wanted more scenes of her sister. I just did not enjoy any scenes with the main characters after like episode 3. It was fun when they were doing the cute little like, I don't like you. No, I don't like you. What? But the second they saw it, like, stopped doing that. I was just like, nah, their relationship's boring AF. Anyway, my point. I had a point. So, Raha's voice actor was actually an actor on that show. And I didn't know that. I didn't recognize his voice on that show. He did this sexy times. He did it! It's true! It's not my Raha. I don't know who he did it with. I just know he did. He was one of the characters, and I'm scared to look it up. Because, my goodness, a lot of characters do the you-know-whats. There are many you-know-what scenes. And I'm worried which one he is. My sweet baby. I don't want to see. Alright, enough eavesdropping on these 2. They're having such a cute conversation. Goodbye, Matt. Goodbye, new player. I was a dragoon back at this point in the story as well. I feel that. Also, Vord, there's big spoilers when I go into this room. Super big spoilers. Massive spoilers. You won't even believe these. Would you risk it? I would say don't. If you're actually interested in the story, do not risk it. We're doing 5 point. Actually, oh no, I was gonna say, actually, I was going to read the stories for Shadowbringers. We could read the stories for A Realm Reborn, because I haven't read any of them. I was gonna do a little story time where we read those side stories. You can hang out here for the Realm Reborn ones if you want. Let me find the link for it though. I'll be honest, if we were at Stormblood, then I would be like, you can sit through, it's fine, whatever. But I really, really do like Shadowbringers' story. And there are a lot of twisties. Well, there's a couple of twisties. I like how you say this. I know it's because I told you there's a lot of dragons. It's because I told you there was a lot of dragons. What? They died? What happened? Oh no, they died. I'm so sorry. Wait, here you go. It's fine. It's okay, Matt. Just give me a moment. I need to, Man, where is Degen to give me that easy link? FFXIV stories. That's true. Matt just finished the big, like... Wait, shit. Okay, I found Tales from the Shadows. That's Shadowbringers, but... I heard there were stories for all of them, or was it just Shadowbringers? Hold up, let me yell at Degen. Yeah, the little short stories. Is that just Shadowbringers? Okay, Vord, get out of here. I'm kicking you. You were banned. I'm sorry. I don't want to kick you. I'm sorry. Every time I have to do this for people that are getting spoiled, it hurts. But I'm kicking you. Okay. Oh, there's good ambiance. Nice. Let me just make sure that the ambience continues after this. Okay, there we go. Perfect. One sec. Let me make this even— oh, jeez. Matt, why? Let me just make this even more perfect. We'll go at the fireplace. Wait, that wasn't— hold up. Hold up. There we go. What? There we go. Perfect. Okay. It's story time. Oh, these are longer than I thought. All right. One name, one promise. In this den of pirates and thieves, those who cast the darkest shadows are wont to wear white. Help them blend in, disappear into the streetscape. In that sense, I reckon ye were born for this line of work. So the man mused indifferently as he grabbed at the small boy's silver locks. They were not father and son, nor blood relatives of any sort. Just a child who knew no life but that on the streets, and a merchant of ill repute who was all too eager to employ the urchin in one shady scheme after the next. Business partners and nothing more. It was a different time, back in the days before Admiral Merlweb forbade piracy and brought a measure of order to Limsa. In that lawless place, a street rat could do worse for allies than a black marketeer of questionable moral fiber. Needless to say, some patrons were bad, while others were worse. Allow yourself to be lured in by the promise of easy coin, and you might find yourself with a cutlass to your chin. There was but one contrast. Once the job was done, both parties moved on, sometimes without so much as a fare thee well. And thus, Thancred spent his formative years. For better or for worse, he was an apt pupil, agile of body and sharp of mind. He could take care of himself and gave the dangers that lurked at every turn a suitably wide berth. At one point, he even managed to ingratiate himself with the dutiful sisters, keepers of the code, feared even by the most fearsome buccaneers. And yet, in the end, he chose to move on. There was something about them, the quiet passion, the pride they took in their work, that never sat right with the boy. It was by no means a glamorous life, nor less an easy one, but it was the only life he knew. That is, until the day he took it into his head to ply his trade on the piers. Word had it that a trader was arriving from across the seas, and coin purses would be flush with gil and ripe for the taking. The elderly Ellison, whom he chose as his mark, had other ideas, however. No sooner had the boy lifted a hand than he found himself flat on his back, his limbs bound by powerful magics. A short life in jail beckoned, or perhaps a quick death. And then the strangest thing happened. The man took him by the hand, led him to a quiet corner away from the bustling crowds, looked him straight in the eye and said, "My name is Louis-Sois Levellier. I am a scholar from across the seas. What is your name, child?" "Thancred." The boy mumbled, still in disbelief.
Thancred what? Have you any family?
The old man continued with a sympathetic smile.
Just Thancred.
The boy shrugged.
And I don't have a family. At least none that I know of.
The man who had called himself Louis Soir paused for a moment, stroking his beard, before appearing to come to a conclusion.
You are quick and able beyond your years. Were you only in a place where you could learn to use these gifts for the good of all, rather than merely as tools for your own survival? Why, there is no telling what life you might lead.
Thancred listened in silence, his frown speaking volumes. It's not as if I chose this, you know. But Louis Soir responded with a sad yet knowing smile, and the words that would change the boy's life forever.
Come with me to Charlian. You're a gifted child, and there is much that I would teach you.
And so it was that Thancred's new life began.
Here, take a shippy.
To commemorate the occasion, Thancred was to claim the surname of Waters. Such flourishes had been unnecessary on the Leminson streets, but would be indispensable in more respectable locales. Thancred chafed at first, not keen to declare his lowly heritage to all and sundry, but Master Louis Soir would brook no opposition.
Thaliac, guardian of rushing rivers and purveyor of knowledge, the sage mused. A lad such as yourself could do far worse for a protector.
And so Thancred grudgingly accepted the name he would come to wear with pride. Louis Soir also found a suitable mentor for the child. An old hand in covert operations who had trained Thancred to follow in his printless footsteps. Charlayan was a society that valued knowledge and expertise in all forms, and shadowy agents were not shunned as disreputable rogues, but respected as key contributors to the nation. It was in such capacity that Louis Soir hoped the boy might excel and find his true calling. Stunned as he was at this turn of events, Thancred was no fool. He understood the future Louis Soir envisioned for him, and endeavored to do all he could to meet his patron's expectations. He honed his body that he might infiltrate the most impregnable of strongholds, in the harshest of environments, and his mind that he might charm the wariest merchants and socialites in the most critical of circumstances. Before he knew it, the streetwise child of the Leminson alleyways was no more. In his place stood a confident youth who could pose as anyone's friend and confidant long enough to procure the knowledge his client demanded. A short while later, Thancred's surpassing skills were recognized, and upon his skin was inscribed the sigil of an archon. When Louis Soir gazed upon this mark, he could scarce contain his joy. The boy he had personally led out of penury and taken under his wing had realized his potential. It was at about this time that Thancred first met the child he knew only as Ascilia? One of the first recruits of Master Louis Soir's circle of knowing. He was on a top-secret mission in Uldar, tasked with doing what he could to quell the flames of war that threatened to engulf Eorzea. To his acquaintances, he was simply a traveling bard hoping to hone his skills and study swordplay in this land of gladiators and mercenaries. In truth, his mission was to use his knowledge of the primals as a bargaining chip, that he might gain the trust of the Syndicate, the Sultana, and any others who wielded influence in this land overflowing with wealth and intrigue. In the hope that he might stave off, however briefly, the threat of warlike Garlemald. But the best laid plans of men oft go awry, and it was not long until tragedy reared its ugly head, and the child Thancred had only just befriended was consigned to a crueler fate than even he had known. As the dust settled, the young girl clung to her father, pleading with the gods for him to remain a moment longer. A part of him was keenly aware that the child was all alone now, as he had once been. This part pitied her, knowing what she would be forced to sacrifice to survive this cruel and unfeeling world. Yet another part of him, a more selfish part he would admit, seethed with pain and regret. As much as he had grown, as strong as he had become, in the end he was powerless. I failed her when she needed me most. Fortunately, the child was not without friends in the world. The songstress, Flamin, soon resolved to serve as her guardian and protector, and so Thancred's role in the child's story came to an end. Or seemed as if it might. But for reasons he struggled to explain, he could not let go so easily. Perhaps it was a knowledge that the child's father had betrayed his Garlean spy masters before his death, and that danger might still follow in his wake, or perhaps it was something far simpler, though the former made for a convenient excuse. Needless to say, he had many more important responsibilities. Nevertheless, whenever his duties brought him to Uldar, he would make sure to look in on Acelia, lest she get caught up in anything unsavory. Dispatching common louts was easy enough, but on those occasions he found himself face to face with an undercover Garlean operative, no doubt one who had followed her father's trail. Shivers would run down his spine. When it became clear that it would be nigh impossible to shake their trail, Thancred decided to step forward from the shadows and make a proposition.
You should take on a new name and assume a new life. Only then might you free yourself of your father's legacy. Trust me, it is for your own good.
Acelia looked into his eyes and considered the implication of his words without prejudice. After a moment, she nodded in agreement.
Very well, but what name shall I take?
Thancred closed his eyes, though thought briefly for a moment and then spoke.
Minfilia,
he said with quiet conviction.
Minfilia Ward.
It was nearly as inspired a name as the one Louis Soir had convinced him to embrace so many years ago. A common enough name for a Highlander girl, yet not one so overused as to draw unnecessary attention. A name that would keep her safe in Thancred's absence.
Minfilia,
she said with a smile.
Yeah, I rather like the sound of it.
Oh. It keeps going, by the way. One night, after seeing to some reconnaissance task or other, Thancred found himself aimlessly wandering the streets of Uldar, as he was wont to do. It was then that he spotted Minfilia, sporting a pickaxe and other assorted gear. This girl is nothing if not devoted to the cause.
Is something the matter? He asked. Surely your tasks didn't require you to stay out quite so late.
Oh, Thancred, Minfilia responded calmly.
It's nothing really. I simply got distracted.
For all her outward projection of strength, something was clearly weighing on the girl's mind, and so Thancred flashed an understanding smile and offered to escort her home. It was not far to the humble abode where she lived with Flamin, and he hoped that he might learn more of her troubles. The conversation quickly turned from that topic to the rumors of the day, and several inconsequential laughs later, they arrived at their destination.
Thank you, Thancred,
Minfilia offered, before fixing him with a look.
Do take care not to overdo it at the tavern. You are too quick to forget yourself, especially in the company of women.
I will heed your sage advice as if my very life depended on it, Thancred replied in a tone that made it clear he had no intention of doing anything of the sort. Minfilia sighed as she pushed the wooden door open. For a moment, the warm orange-hued glow of the lanterns within bathed the alley and Thancred in light. With a farewell wave, the girl stepped inside, and as the door closed behind her with a creak, that fleeting glimpse of warmth and tranquility vanished along with her. From beyond the threshold, 1,000 miles away, came a gentle voice.
Welcome home, my dear.
Alone in the alley, Thancred took a deep breath. It is not for you. He had seen the girl safely home and thought, though it had been a simple task, he felt prouder than he had in a long, long time.
How many years has it been? Thancred had long since lost count. He pondered the memory as he delved deeper into the tunnels beneath the city of Ulmor in the first. Oh. Quite literally a world away from home. Just as he had been many times in his younger days, he was here on a mission to rescue a young girl. The streets of Ulmor were lined with soaring, majestic buildings, carved from pristine white marble. Though there were many differences, of course, Thancred could not help but be reminded of Limsa Lominsa. In this den of pirates and thieves, those who cast the darkest shadows are wont to wear white. He had shed the Ulmoran soldier's garb. He had worn to gain entry, donning in its stead his own coat of purest white. The garments were light and flowing, befitting a man who had traded 2 daggers for a gunblade, a man resolved to serve as guardian and protector. The white, too, was Thancred's choice, a color that would allow him to travel unmarked in this world flooded with the light. Were he an honorable knight burning with a sense of duty, no doubt he would have chosen to clad himself in black, raising high the villain's flag in a land where despots draped themselves in mantle of virtue. But such indulgences would have to wait until after he had saved her. The reef from which the city of Ulmor was carved extended far below the surface of the ocean. The massive subterranean chamber in which Thancred found himself was said to have been used as a storehouse in one age, and as a safe haven to shelter people from sin eaters in another. Under the rule of Lord Vorthry, it had been converted into a makeshift jail and pantry for meal, the substance that served to provide sustenance to the citizens of Ulmor and to secure their loyalty. It was the deepest chamber of those cavernous halls that Thancred sought, a location he had identified only after months of reconnaissance. He evaded the eyes of the watchmen, painlessly and effortlessly dispatching those whom he deemed might interfere with their escape. Were he on his own, infiltrating the most heavily guarded areas of Ulmor would be a simple task. But to spirit away a prisoner, a child who knew nothing of the battlefield no less, he would need to take every precaution. After disposing of yet another guard, Thancred arrived at his destination. Though his allies in the first called her Minfilia, the Exarch had cautioned him not to expect a reunion. Even so, Thancred felt a connection with this girl he had yet to meet. He knew in his heart of hearts what he must do. Exhaling softly, he turned the key and unlocked the door. The chamber was unnervingly ordinary. If Thancred had expected a dank cell, he found instead a simple yet all too comfortable-looking bed and a smallish chest of drawers. A desk and matching chair suitable for study, equipped with parchment and a quill. The centerpiece of the room was a mighty bookshelf, lined from top to bottom, end to end with impressive tomes. Aside from the lack of windows, one would scarcely have cause to complain, yet this made this makeshift cell all the more unsettling. There was no despair, but nor was there any hope to be found. It was simply a place for the god king of Ulmor to keep the Oracle of Light as his prisoner and pet until the end of days. Sitting atop the bed in the center of the chamber, the young child turned to her unexpected visitor and stared at him with eyes of crystal. You are?
The girl's voice was at once reminiscent of and entirely different from younger Celia's. Another life had been waiting beyond that door, a life of love and hope, of family. Minfilia, it's time to go. As Thancred spoke the name, he saw her smile in the dark, a silhouette against the blinding light. He extended a hand. After a moment's hesitation, the girl took it. This time I will make it right.
That's Thancred's story.
Oh, wait, before we continue the other one, can I show you the trailer for Can we go through the trailers real quick? I lingered on the menu screen for just a second, like yesterday, and I saw the trailer for Shadowbringers again, And seeing it after finishing Shadowbringers, a lot of that shit makes so much more sense, and it's kind of cool. But yeah, let's watch all of them, because I never saw the Heavensward one. I've still not seen it. So yeah, let's do it. One sec, let me just put this off. Hollow Knight ambience really works. My goodness, we need to do that for D&D more. That was nice, though. I'm glad that they made these. And, like, not that Shadowbringers is an incomplete story, because my god, it was amazing. But it is nice to get these little side stories. I just really love side stories in general. Okay, there's... There's A Realm Reborn, A New Beginning, and there's also A Realm Reborn, End of an Era. Yeah, because you don't need them. You technically know how it went, and it's like, but it does add a lot, and it's really nice to read them. Like, you got all of their relationships just from playing the game. A New Beginning is 1.0. Oh, good. Let's do 1.0 then. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me just put this in a queue so they're all put together. What's Flames of Truth? Flames of Truth seem to have come out 5 years ago, along with the Heavensward trailer. Well, as the other two Realm Reborn ones were 8 years ago. Oh my goodness, 8 years ago. Oof. Wait, I typed in ARR trailer and all of the other trailers showed up, but Stormblood's not here. I think I've seen the Stormblood trailer the most out of them all, surprisingly. I'll just add it in. I'll add it, like, between ARR and Heavensward. I know your baby adventurer. I wasn't there for the Heavensward one, so that's why I've never seen it. No. I was there for the Heavensward one. I was there for the Realm Reborn one, I think? Because I remember that one popping up a lot. And then I completely skipped Heavensward. I just took a huge break because of Realm Reborn. Okay. That's enough reminiscing. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's all sit back and get comfy. I'm gonna pour me some tea. Okay. So this played like at the end of 1.0, right? When the meteor was looming in the sky. It's so wild. So were these guys actually fighting themselves while this whole meteor thing was going down? Goddamn. It's like, hey, look, it's them! Well, not technically them, right? Holy shit, he looks way younger there. Like it's them, it's their models, but it's not them. It's funny because he's probably like a year younger. He's such a baby, he just looks so... Shit. Yo, it's Bahamut! Yeah, just look at him! Hey boy! Yeah! Alright, that's his broken star. Oh shit! Is it actually them? Yep. Aww. shit. Yo, Odin! What, not pure white? Oh, that's kind of cute that they're displaying all of the fates. Well, some of the main fates. The big ones. Yo! It's cool to see technically what they look like in CG. Okay, so to be honest, I actually did see that trailer, like 2, 3, 4 years ago, maybe. And I remember thinking, wow, this looks amazing! I bet my character's gonna actually suck, though. Like all other MMO main characters. Little did I know. I love how they convey so much without saying a single word. Coco. I really love that they did that. Is it actually the same people? Because I swear I heard somewhere that those aren't the same characters. Like they're the same in terms of what they look like, but they're not those people. Mm. Ooh. Ooh. We would have been the baddies. The fake baddies. The real fake baddies. The saddies. We would have been a ghost. I'd cry when sad ghosts Coco. Doesn't matter what they look like, they're standing for someone with the same soul. Oh. Alright, I'll go with that. Alright, time for the next one. Maybe. Is this the same one? This might be the same one. Hmm. Oh, this is a shorter one of the... Okay. I swear... Hold up. I swear there's another one. There is one for 1.0, I think. One sec. 1.0. Where they're all, like, sitting at a table, kind of hanging out. Yeah, and it had voice acting. Yeah, I found it. Oh shit, this one's 7 minutes. Flint, please. It's even got the original OST, which I love. Which I think suits Ulda way more. Side note. Okay, I'm gonna call him Artbert.
Very well.
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is
Damn.
mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
Ah, you'd sell your own mother if the coin was good.
Damn.
My father, too. Now
Damn!
quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast's
Our
in a
fate
frenzy the
is
likes
in
I've
your
never
hands.
seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, Lush, move!
Silent Artbert. Oh hey, that's Celia! Celia! Whatever her name was. Triple tanking! Also, she actually was a black mage, not a white mage. Archer? Oh, right. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah, these are all different. They changed all of these from Realm Reborn. Oh my god, all of these are changed. Hey! I love this track. It's so soft. It just reminds me of the Rogue Guild. Just burn them. What? 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 What the heck? What are those? Interesting music choice for what's happening. Is this more Jonah? This might be the most confusing trailer ever. What the shit?
Look who's returned from his reverie.
So nice of you to join us again.
How about we don't do this? Oh right, the echo!
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
Puts that one down. The other one.
This one. We'll start with this one.
Ah, he speaks.
Can we go now? Let us
Damn.
give the bard something to sing of.
Damn, he didn't give a crap. He didn't give a heck. Okay, hold up real quick. Okay, this might be the longer version of that one then. Wait, never mind. It is the same one. But slightly different? What? What? I didn't know if it was spoilies or not. Wait, which one's the Balrog? There's a lot of names in that. Oh, that doesn't narrow it down for me. Yo! I'm sorry. Wait, you said Gandalf, not Dumbledore. This is dope. You're right. Yo! It just occurred to me why his is the Bahamut raid. Damn. Yo, Abel, we're watching the trailers. Also, because I haven't seen the Heavensward one yet. Which we're
Peggy
doing!
16.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Actual spoiler. Wait, spoily warnings. We didn't get those in the other ones. I don't think so, at least. And the final moments of ARR is also my favorite, so I want to see. Fate has cast down these heroes, and their light now threatens to fade. Aww. Is that the warrior of light trekking through the snow? Friendless. The pathway to Ishgard. It's the final moments. Oh, they really are showing this. Oh, I love this part. Robon! Ah, the stupid boy animated too. Same warrior of light. Same. Damn, this is already an emotional start to the trailer. Like, more so than any of the other ones. I am Yo, dragon! You're just like tossing him in. Go! Estinian! Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, wow. Wow, the wonders of Heavensward locations. Ooh! Man, I was so excited to fly. I feel this. Sidhu! He still looks younger, even with a beard. Oh shit, that plays too. Ew! Ew! Come on. Dragons! Oh, this track. that us? Are we wearing... Have we donned the Dragoon? I feel this. I feel this too. Please tell me. Please tell me. Yo! Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. All right, that might be my favorite so far. I don't know. Shadowbringers one's also really good, but man, I felt a lot from that one. Although we did get to see my other peeps. Ah, and now this one, where I have seen this one so many times. I like how the other trailer had to be like, now we're spoiling the entire ending of ARR, the emotional tragedies that happened. Meanwhile, we had the emotional tragedies of Cocolamoco and all of that shit. But no, we're just cutting. This one really doesn't spoil anything, which is why I was able to watch it so much without understanding anything. But also I'm a spoiler phobe, so. I thought she was some princess lady. In your fight you had a gun. Yeah, some people had books. I at least had a sword. Oh, I heard a little bit of... Wait, there was a little bit of Ramuslim in there. That was weird. Yeah, this trailer is just a bunch of maps because that whole expansion was just traveling. A little bit of Lakshmi? Maybe it was that too. I definitely heard Rama's spit, like the choir is from Rama. I was so excited to get to the underwater place too. And then you actually get to the Ruby Sea and you're like, no. Oh no. It's still kind of neat though, the idea of traveling underwater. Oh, this bit's so anime. The most anime scene ever. Anime Asbury of Light. Look at this. Kirito Asboy. This sword sheet is so anime. Oh no, it ain't no dragons. Dragons are cringe. Whoop!
They don't need to. They go into your mind. Hey.
Oh boy. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready?
Ah, let's do it.
Oh, I love this trailer. It just, I love that it goes through all of the things that we did. It's so nice. Also, yeah, we're going through trailers. We read one story and then I was like, yo, what if we just go through trailers? I'm kind of
How
feeling
many
it.
years have come and gone since that day?
God, he looks so much more beaten. Heckin' Xenos.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
Yeah, this is the
For
only
one
trailer
that stood alone against the storm.
with VOs. Which is so cool, it's our voice!
For the one they called.
I love that guitar!
The warrior of light.
I always thought it was our voice, I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a narcissist. Look! Look, it's us doing a tree! As the archer! And the warrior and the dragoon and the... I did not understand this. We got this as like a thing for pre-ordering Shadowbringers. I still don't get it. I don't remember those things. I was like, Morden. Oh man, I was so excited. Yo, this is the bit. This is the bit. We're cycling through them all. We get a little glimpse of what everyone else was doing.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
Yo! We're good! Oh, look! Which I didn't do.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Yo, this bit! This bit! I was so excited to see this because I didn't understand it before! Look at it! And they kept the Sinitas down here.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Crystal Tower! And they're playing the Crystal theme. Well, not that Crystal theme. The Crystarian theme.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Baby! Look at him!
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
It's time to get rid of that weakness and give you edgy powers.
You must.
And it opens up!
Become the warrior of darkness.
God. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I did Dark Knight for this. Worth it. 2019. Oh, you. It's so cool. Okay, you know what? Yeah. That is my favorite one. But Heavensward definitely gets second favorite trailer. Because, if only because, oh my god. I got emotional during that one. You felt hype. That's so wild. That like a class from Heavensward from all the way back then would be made kind of like one of the cover ones for Shadowbringers. It's kind of cool. It's so cool. Maybe the next one, maybe the next one will make Red Mage a cover. You never know. You never know. Oh man, Dark Knight deserved it though. The writers on that one, they deserved it. They hella deserved it. Okay, give me... I think that was all the trailers. Yeah, okay, give me 1 sec. We can continue some readies. We'll do 2 more readies today, and then we'll continue story. Maybe fit in another readie later. We don't have to finish them all today. Okay. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll play you some more Hollow Knight. Okay. Are y'all ready for more readies? Yes, yes. Everyone get comfy. Get your drinkies. Cuddle up and we'll do some more readies. So we did One Name, One Promise, which was Thancred's short story. And now we're moving on to Echoes of Delusion. Oh, I'm seeing the picture. Interesting. Oh no! Alright, I'm changing his voice. It just does not fit. It does not fit with the tone of this, what's probably happening. I'm gonna give him a different voice, okay? Don't worry about who it is. The evening found them at their usual table at the Shirkaze hostelry. Though he and his traveling companion had by now become a familiar sight in Kugane, few there had any inkling just how odd a pair they made. A dragon slayer, albeit retired, and a dragonette.
It is well you had me to get us out of our predicament,
Ornkai observed in that insufferably smug tone of his. And not for the first time. But this, Estinian decided, was one time too many. Face darkening, he snatched a piece of sun-dried squid, known to the locals as surume, from the plate between them, making the diminutive dragon blink. Oh wait, it's Ornkai! Wait, no, it's Ornkai! Alright, wait, I was wondering who this was. No, they get a significantly cutesier voice. Okay, so it's my baby and Stinky Man. Oh, okay, now this picture's way cute. Hold up, I need to share this picture real quick. Hold up. This is the picture that comes with the story. You're gonna be like, whoa. Look at this. Okay, so he had the Valley Girl voice. I'm gonna give him a deeper Valley Girl voice, maybe. A predicament of your making. Your false lead that causes needless toil. Tearing off some chewy squid with his teeth, he let out an irritated sigh. Gods, how did it come to this? But the answer he knew all too well. It's better than the Valley Girl voice, okay? It had begun amid smoke and ash at the Gimelt Dark, when he had plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Having borne his stricken comrade to the Ishgardian encampment, he had promptly taken his leave, reasoning that his skill with a lance would be of more use on the battlefield than in the infirmary. And so he had turned his step back towards fighting, minded to lend the Alliance's strength, only to learn that it was no longer needed. For Xenos had withdrawn from the front lines, leaving the Imperial forces defanged and in disarray. Thus had Estinian found himself aimlessly wandering the snow-swept fields of Coerthus, which is where he had heard a familiar draconic voice calling out to him, Ornkai. In the past, he had aided the dragonette in his quest to find his sire's long-lost consort, a journey to the far east which had, it would seem, given the creature a taste for adventure, and now he wanted Estinian to accompany him on another. I like that they included English, which was from the Dragoon quest line, and I really liked it. It was nice. I've no interest in playing nursemaid, Estinian had replied in a tone that brooked no discussion. But Ornkai was not to be discouraged. Having inquired as to the Elizon's age, he retorted with a smirk.
I've lived tenfold your years. It would seem I am the one who must play nursemaid.
In such manner did their conversation unfold, and a pain begin to manifest in Estinian's temples, first niggling, then raging, until, driven to the limits of his patience, he had declared with a snarl, I had forsworn the slaying of dragons, but for you, mayhap I shall make an exception. Damn. That this said, he had drawn his lance and made as if to thrust it at his interlocutor, who duly cheered.
Yes, that's the spirit!
Ornkai gleefully exclaimed before proceeding to apprise Estinian of his plans. He had previously heard tell, he explained, of an intriguing legend, that of Seriu, a dragon worshipped in the Far East as a benevolent guardian, but feared in certain corners as a man-eating fiend.
I wish to ascertain the truth of the tales. If this dragon devours man flesh as some believe, it falls to us to end its reign of terror.
So it was that the Azure Dragoon had set forth once more to the Far East, a none too willing traveling companion to an all too willful dragonette. And through painstaking effort, trudging hither and yon gathering information, they had learned the truth of the legend, to their mutual disappointment. For the dragon known as Seriu was no dragon at all, at least not the kind they knew, but something more akin to a serpent. And to compound their chagrin, their quest having dragged on far longer than intended, they had found themselves at their limits of their funds. For some days they were forced to endure empty bellies, but their luck had turned when Ornkai came to the attention of the proprietor of Kagane's most famous hostelry. Like many a Hingan, the woman believed dragons to be bringers of good fortune, and she had offered them board and lodging in exchange for attracting customers. And here we are, a spectacle for drunkards.
How ungrateful!
Ornkai said with mock indignance.
I find myself less and less inclined to share your squid.
As little as Estinian cared for the dragon's pertness, at that moment he cared less for the dry rice wine without a savory accompaniment. Fine, I'm grateful, he managed, resisting the urge to roll his eyes. Now, now sear me another one, will you? Seemingly placated, Ornkai breathed fire upon the surumi, which released a mouth-watering aroma as it crackled and charred. Estinian allowed it a moment to cool before helping himself to another bite of the strangely addictive snack. Even as he savored the flavor and texture, footsteps rang out from the direction of the tavern's entrance.
Welcome to the Shizukaze hostelry,
Ornkai cheerily called out to the newly arrived patrons. With a brief shake of his head, Estinian drew breath to offer his own half-hearted greeting, only for the words to die on his lips when he turned around and saw two Lalafelian maidens standing upon the threshold. Uh-oh.
There you are!
Shrilled the one in the pink kimono. Though she had adopted the local attire, there was no mistaking Tataru Taru, the Scion's indomitable receptionist. And beside her, even less mistakable in her distinctive robe, was Kryle Baldesian, staring wide-eyed at him. Whatever it was that the Archon saw, it clearly amused her, for she was suddenly racked by paroxysms of poorly stifled laughter. Okay, I'll grant you, I won't do the gremlin voice for her this time because you don't have the text to read it. But just pretend. Just pretend.
Forgive me,
she said tearily, struggling for breath.
I had heard the Azure Dragoon had hung up his lunch, but I did not expect that he would take up the serving tray in its stead.
To that assessment, Estinian could offer no retort, and as much as her amusement irked him, above all, he was troubled by the creeping sense that he was about to be drawn into yet another bothersome affair. He turned to Ornkai. "'Tis time we went our separate ways, little one. But so long as you remain here, you shan't want for comfort. Fare ye well." Sparing the visitors no further glance, Estinian picked up his travel sack with the tip of his lance and swung it over his shoulder. And leapt! And leapt! He shot up to the hostelry's upper level, landing gracefully amidst startled travelers, or revelers, who broke out in rapturous applause at what they assumed must be a performance. Disregarding the ovation, he dashed through the door and out into the night. He knew at once where to bend his steps. Kagane Ohashi. For across the bridge, there lay the rest of Shishu, entry to which was forbidden to all Ijin, save a privileged few. Surely it would be the last place they would think to look for him. But he had scarcely settled into his spot against the bridge balustrade to let the haze of the wine clear from his head when, from among the passing traffic, the Lalafels appeared again! This is literally just him bouncing away and them just kind of chasing him.
You do know they won't let you pass without one of these.
Tataru waved a parchment in front of him, bearing Far Eastern script and a crimson seal. An entry permit. Why am I not surprised? But what was surprising was how quickly they had managed to track him down. At that moment, a boat plying the channel below chanced to draw near. He did not stop to think, and sprung onto its mast. Running from Lawless, can we really blame him? A few moments and several leaps later, Estinian was taking in the city from the roof of Kugane Castle, a self-satisfied grin upon his face. Let them try and find me here. Absent-mindedly, he withdrew what was left of his surume from the pocket where he had secreted it, raised it to his mouth, and stared. On a nearby walkway, 2 Lalafels were emerging, led by a Sekisagumi blade bearing a lantern. What sorcery is this? In that instant, it occurred to Estinian that they may well have a good reason to seek him out. The thought quickly faded, however. Perhaps it was the wine, a potent variety sourced from the main island, or perhaps it was simply his nature. But the more they pursued him, the more determined he became to elude them. Just need to steer clear until morning. Thus resolved, he stepped off the rooftop and dropped down to the ground. After what seemed an eternity, the night sky began to take on the grey of dawn. A little longer, and the Kuroboru Maru would leave port and bear Estinian away, beyond the reach of Scion troubles. But even as he allowed himself to hope, the self-same cheery voice that had haunted him all night rang out.
Anyone would think you're trying to avoid us.
You cannot be serious. Groaning inwardly, he turned to face his unrelenting pursuers, his mind racing as he considered his options. It was then that the Baldesian woman fell to one knee, cradling her head.
Are you all right?
Tataru crouched down beside her companion in a state of alarm. The Archon had plainly overexerted herself during their night-long game of cat and mouse. Unable to stop himself from feeling a measure of culpability, he was about to proffer a hand when Kryl's shoulders began to shake with laughter, as poorly stifled as before.
Well, Shadowbringers, never would I have imagined.
She made an effort to look at him, but the sight of his face seemed only to add to her amusement, sending her into further paroxysms. Why do I keep adding that word?
What's this now? Did he see something from his past?
Tataru asked, her voice dripping with curiosity. Though it was already well known on the way to being a warm day, Estinian felt a chill to rival a Coerthan night. He knew that, like the Warrior of Light in Ysale, Kryl was blessed with the Echo and could peer into the past through another's eyes. He could not begin to guess which mortifying episode in his life she had just witnessed. There were simply too many. Finally composing himself, Kryl stood upright and regarded Estinian with a look of pity.
Me at ease. I am not so heartless as to reveal what I saw. Not here and now, at any rate.
Damn you to the bottom of the 7th hell.
But enough about that,
she continued sweetly.
We were hoping to speak with you, if you have a moment.
Estinian's shoulders rose and fell as he sighed in resignation. The chase was over. Later that morning, Estinian stood upon the deck of a merchant vessel bound for Rads-at-Han, on his way to the Empire. He had been charged with finding, and if possible destroying, an alchemical weapon by the name of Black Rose. Left unchecked, the Garleans would inevitably bring the deadly gas to bear against their enemies, Ishgard among them. The method of his recruitment apart, he could not well stand idly by while his comrades were thus threatened, nor could he deny that he was well suited to the task. As he gazed out at the ruby sea, he rested a hand upon the reassuring weight hanging at his waist, a leather pouch heavy with coin. The spoils of some lucrative venture pertaining to Far Eastern legends, according to Tataru. We know what that means. Yet another bothersome journey, but at least I shan't want for funds. Reaching into his travel sack, he pulled out a piece of freshly seared surume, a parting gift from Ornkai. He took a bite, making sure to chew slowly. There was no telling when he would see any more. At around the same time, Tataru and Krile were sitting at the Shiokaze hostelry, taking refreshments with their new friend Ornkai.
Now tell us, Krile,
Tataru began, her cheeks flushed from the rice wine.
what scandalous event from Estinian's past did you see?
Like the morning sun peering out over the horizon, a coy smile slowly broke on Krile's lips.
I'm sorry. Whatever gave you the impression I saw such a thing?
Their boisterous laughter could be heard as far away as the water's edge, but thankfully not beyond. Clap, clap. This was just Lala's bully Estidian. The story. It was just Estidian getting bullied. Here's the end picture for it. Look how happy he is to be away from those Lalas. Oh, poor boy. This is the man that Alfie looks up to. This is him. Okay, one more. One more and then we start doing story. Coco's still reading. She's so into this. Here, we'll pretend she's talking and we're covering her mouth. Okay. Moving on to A World Forsaken. Objective: to record and analyze events surrounding the 8th Umbral Calamity, based on information extrapolated from statements and reports made by Sid Garland. Following a series of decisive victories, the former imperial colonies of Doma and Alamigo overthrew their provincial rulers and secured independence from Garlemald. This prompted their other occupied territories to rise up against their oppressors and join forces with the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. The Garleans responded by marching the bulk of their troops to Gimmelt on the Alamigan border, where the allied armies gathered to repel them. Though peace negotiations were attempted, the differences between the opposing sides proved to be irreconcilable, with open warfare the only viable recourse. Against expectation, the well-equipped and highly organized Imperial legions failed to capitalize on their early advantage, allowing the Alliance to stage a counterattack. One possible cause for such an ineffectual display on the part of the Garlean troops is a high proportion of conscripted soldiers, who, in the words of Master Sid, lack the conviction required to maximize their combat capabilities. Unfortunately, I'm not programmed to assess such unquantifiable variables, and this theory must therefore be dismissed as mere conjecture. I can, however, state that with some degree of certainty, the arrival of the once known as the Science of the Seventh Dawn was a critical factor in the Garleans' defeat. After the Empire's withdrawal, Sid Garland and his Ironworks colleagues, including their elusive Nero Scava— oh, is this Omega? Traveled to the Burn on the Othardian subcontinent to bolster the field generators at Seriu's Wall in preparation for the Garleans' next offensive. They set about their work unaware of the events unfolding elsewhere that would change the course of history until they received the first report, which according to Master Sid was unusually brief.
The Garleans have deployed a powerful new weapon on the Eorzean front. We tried to contact our comrades at Ralga's Reach, but received no reply.
Despite lacking several essential details, the message was entirely accurate. The reason the sender had been unable to communicate with said comrades was simple. They had been annihilated by Black Rose, a poisonous gas developed by the Garleans. This ingenious weapon halts the flow of ether within organic beings, causing near immediate cessation of respiratory functions. Being highly potent and capable of rapid dispersal across a wide area, the majority of settlements in nearby Alamigo were almost entirely depopulated in the aftermath. Contemporary reports state that the damage extended far beyond Alliance-held regions such as the Black Shroud and Thanalin to several Imperial territories, resulting in significant loss of life. Oh, is this from the future? As my present configuration is only equipped with basic audio-visual receptors, I must draw my conclusions from limited and, I'm compelled to admit, unreliable sources of information. At the time of Black Rose's deployment, I was otherwise engaged deep within O'Gamoro and was unable to make detailed observations of the weapon's effects. The yellow-plumed creature that was accompanying me it is! I appeared to sense something at the approximate moment that the gas was released, gazing into empty space with an expression that mortals describe as perturbed. Objective: to record and analyze events surrounding the 8th Umbral Calamity based on information acquired from Sid Garland. Master Garland has made numerous attempts to initiate conversation with me, despite my current vessel being no more than a simplistic automaton conceived as a plaything, lacking any oratory mechanisms with which to respond. These utterances, though made in a state of obvious intoxication, provided me with invaluable data. While the individual recordings contained a wide range of observations, many are superfluous to my investigation, so I have compiled only those I deem relevant. Black Rose wrought immeasurable destruction to organic lifeforms, resulting in widespread environmental upheaval. The ambient ether ceased to flow along its normal channels and stagnated, rendering the land barren or uninhabitable. Inevitably, the wild imbalance of natural energies affected neighboring regions and, in some cases, led to sudden and unpredictable alterations in flora and fauna. Overnight, the crops on which man relied for sustenance became toxic, further increasing the death toll. In the aftermath of these unprecedented disasters, the communities formed by sentient beings fell into disarray, and all forms of societal organizations, from small settlements to entire nations, were abandoned as individuals struggled desperately to avoid annihilation. It did not take long for the cascading environmental repercussions to be felt in Garlean territory. Due to the after-effects of Black Rose, the ceruleum that once supported daily life in the Empire and powered its magic armies failed to combust. The machines duly felt silent, bereft of the energy required to set them in motion. The creatures that escaped the initial devastation were thrust into a battle for survival. Among them, those belonging to supposedly civilized races were particularly quick to turn on their brethren in a bid to seize control of land and resources. While they attempted to justify these wanton acts of violence with a range of superficially logical explanations, it is my assessment that greed and desperation were the primary motivating factors behind their actions. Master Sid and his colleagues frequently refer to this situation as quagmire, though in a figurative rather than a literal sense. Much like an actual quagmire, it threatened to pull mankind into an inescapable predicament. Correct interpretation of the audio data recorded at the time is dependent on accurate comprehension of this metaphorical expression. The mortals who found themselves in this quagmire were no longer governed or protected by social conventions or societal norms, instead reverting to a more primitive way of life, closer to those referred to as beastkin. However, certain groups of sentient beings were reluctant to accept this descent into savagery, with Garland Ironworks being one such example. Its members expended considerable time and effort in largely unsuccessful attempts to bring an end to the numerous conflicts that had erupted. In addition, they hunted down and reprimanded those who sought to profit from the desperation of their fellow survivors, and offered a safe haven to the exploited. While their deeds earned them the support of many like-minded individuals, the number of comrades gained paled in comparison to those lost in the days which followed. I recorded one particular incident in which a Lalafelian engineer was carried back to headquarters after being mauled by a carnivorous beast while overseeing the digging of a well. Is that Wedge? Despite the treatments administered by trained surgeons, his wounds were beyond healing, and his vital signs began to fade. As he lay dying, one Ironworks member in particular, a Rogadin male considered to be the stricken Lalafel's closest friends, refused to leave his bedside. Gripping the patient's limp hand and whispering words of encouragement appeared to revive him for a few brief moments. Drawing on his final reserves of stamina, the diminutive engineer demanded that his counterpart live on and produce offspring to continue his legacy. To this, the larger man responded with a trembling voice.
It's high time you started a family yourself.
Though that was, regrettably, not a realistic prospect. Smiling, the Lalafell replied,
Sorry, but no one will ever compare to her.
Those were his final words.
He didn't even get to see Tataru.
The Lalafell's death prompted an emotional response from my feathered associate, who pressed his tear-stained cheek against the lifeless body. Sometime later, once Master Sid and his colleagues had finally exhausted their supply of tears, they gathered for a lengthy discussion, their expressions growing ever more despondent as the talks continued. They eventually arrived at the conclusion that they lacked the means to restore their shattered world, with their only viable option being to entrust future generations with the knowledge that they had accumulated, in the hope that their successors may one day find a solution. This was met with some resistance, however, as many expressed disapproval at the idea of forsaking those in the present day in order to save a world they would never live to see. Unable to deny this, Master Sid simply nodded and said,
Even so, our sacrifice will not be for naught.
With that, Garland Ironworks found what I believe to be its true purpose. Objective: to continue recording and analyzing events surrounding the 8th Umbral Calamity. The researchers of Garland Ironworks continue to investigate the prospect by which Black Rose, possessed of a destructive power far exceeding its creator's expectations, triggered the 8th Umbral Calamity. They believe that understanding the nature of this catastrophe could reveal a means by which it might be averted entirely. Their aim was to change the past to create an alternate reality in which the calamity never occurred, a feat rendered conceivable by their knowledge of the advanced technologies of fallen civilizations. However, many of those who would bear the burden of continued existence in a world ravaged by Black Rose failed to see this as a viable stratagem. Such responses were consistent with my projections, as it is generally the primary objective of all life forms to secure their own survival in the here and now. This is like another version of... it's another version of VLR. Anyway, many of Master Sid's followers either refused to cooperate or expressed a desire to leave the Ironworks altogether. Certain former employees went as far as to appropriate equipment and supplies by force before heading into the wilderness to fend for themselves. Although the vast majority opposed Master Sid's radical proposition, few remained to lend their assistance. Research into the 8th Umbral Calamity continued, aided by experts in the field of magic and ethereal science. During this period, one loyal scholar noted that while preventing the disaster may not solve all the problems that had afflicted the world of the past, the one dubbed the Warrior of Light would still be alive. The various members of the team each had their own personal connection with the deceased, and the notion of creating an alternate past, in which their hero survived the calamity, met with unanimous approval. It is impossible to discern the manner in which this theory affected the motivation of Ironworks staff and their associates, or whether some other external factor triggered a sudden increase in their mental faculties. But the fact that they eventually succeeded in unraveling the mystery surrounding the 8th Umbral Calamity is a matter of record. In addition, by presenting their plan as an attempt to save the Warrior of Light rather than a bid to rewrite history, they were able to gain the support of survivors of many different species and subgroups. Representatives from various settlements came to donate resources and foodstuffs to Garland Ironworks, despite possessing barely enough to sustain themselves. Many of them were also acquainted with the Warrior of Light, some even claiming to have been beneficiaries of the late hero's acts of philanthropy. A semi-aquatic creature known as Namazu, who had arrived bearing donations, imparted information apparently gleaned from premonitory dreams. The following is an extract of his recorded testimony. The world was never in such a ruinous state in the vision sent to me by the Big One. No, no. Seigetsu, the Enlightened, said that the future I witnessed was part of another history, a different chain of events with no 8th umbral calamity at all, whatever that means. It remains to be seen whether this is anything more than the nonsensical ramblings of an anthropomorphic catfish, but I shall store it in my databanks for future analysis. Over time, support for the Ironworks continues to grow, their cause finding allies in the most unexpected of quarters. Memorably, during a routine mission transporting research materials, one of their vessels was ambushed by bandits, only to be rescued by an immense airship captained by a golden-haired higher female claiming to be a sky pirate. She's reported to have made the following declaration. My mother was once snatched from the jaws of death by this champion of yours. As her successor as Queen of the Skies, I mean to see that debt repaid in full. Instances of Ironworks representatives being extricated from perilous situations were abnormally frequent. Their apparent saviors included multiple non-humanoid entities. In one such example, an emissary who was attacked and thrown overboard while crossing the Ruby Sea reported waking upon the shore of a nearby island with a vague recollection of having been borne to safety by a large beast, possibly Shalonian or serpentine in nature. In a similar incident, an ill-equipped messenger would have fallen to his death while traversing the peaks of Somme Al, were it not for the intervention of a colossal white-winged creature, later identified as a dragon. According to the official reports, there was a brief exchange in which the Iranian rescuer expressed his disinterest in the affairs of man, particularly his insatiable thirst for conflict, before disappearing into the clouds. It must be noted that due to the lack of independent eyewitnesses or material evidence, this account remains unverified. This one doesn't have a Kane. Yeah, but they have a big time machine. Wait, a time machine primal? Oh, you mean Alexander? That's true, but Alexander's like shut down, doing their own cycle of whatever the heck. The way they solved this was during the Crystal Tower shit, which didn't save anyone in the future. They're still living a really bad past. Future. Potential future past. Their life is already done. They can't change that. Which is unfortunate and really sad. Especially with a wedge. People that died there are dead. The people that suffered have still suffered. Yeah, but they didn't use Alexander in this one. In the Alexander one was a completely different time travel-y thing. Probably more akin to like Doctor Who, where it's like they didn't really change the past, they kind of just changed how it was done. Kind of like Steins Gate, actually. Kind of like that method, where the past is still what happens, it's just everything's in flux. That's how Alexander went, at least. Also, yeah, I did the twinning. I did the twinning and I did the other one. The Amarot one. The, what do we call it? Rapture one. Do the side dungeons, RC. The final boss of the twinning, Alexander, again, or something. It's like a tiny version of Alexander or something. I don't know, Alexander's weird because you're fighting Alexander in Alexander sometimes, and it's weird. With Ironworks logos? I guess? So they use Alexander technology? Question mark? What does that mean? I thought they were just resetting things with the Crystal Tower. I'm gonna read on. We're gonna find out. Objective: to continue recording and analyzing events surrounding the 8th Umbral Calamity. With admirable dedication for a mortal, Master Sid continued to labor until the end of his natural lifespan. The years of painstaking research clearly took their toll, however. One day, as he penned his final words of his grand theory, I observed his hand quiver as the weight of his quill had at last defeated him. Breathing a weary sigh, he turned to Master Nero, who made the same shrugging gesture that I have long observed on many occasions before saying, "Well, it certainly took you long enough." Previous analysis of Master Nero's behavioral patterns indicate that this was meant as a compliment. The Master Sid's exasperated expression appeared to suggest it was not received as such. Be that as it may, the brief smile which subsequently crossed his lips led me to believe that he understood his counterpart's intent. Slowly rising to his feet, he then shuffled towards a well-worn device referred to as a boil master and poured coffee into 2 metallic containers, passing one to Master Nero. They drily raised their receptacles and brought them together in a percussive toasting motion, a ritual I have seldom witnessed. There having been little cause for celebration, the pair sipped their drinks, and for once, Master Nero refrained from expressing his distaste for the brew, a noteworthy anomaly. Master Sid then turned his gaze to the stack of papers on the desk and initiated the following exchange.
So, do you think this mad scheme of ours will ever come to fruition? Only time will tell, Garland. Lest you forget, the road to ruin is lined with good intentions, with your young protégés have in abundance. We can but hope they do a better job of saving the world than we did. Indeed, it is in their hands now.
No further words were exchanged, and my senses yielded no indication as to the thoughts which occupied their pairs' minds. So, as they stood in silence, I attempted to form my own answer to Sid's question. I could by this time emulate the cognitive processes of organic beings, as I had done on one particular occasion many years ago, in the moments immediately prior to the irreversible dissolution of my previous vessel. With what might be termed wakeful eyes, I reviewed the reports made by Ironworks members following their investigations into the Crystal Tower. The mechanical primal, known as Alexander, and the interdimensional rift, the findings of which were instrumental in formulating the plan to alter the past. Thus did I discover that each of these missions had one common element. They ended with a key figure entering a form of self-imposed exile, not unlike a deep slumber. At times such as these, when one is to be separated from one's companions, whether it be by sleep or by death, there is a phrase which I have found to be particularly fitting. Good night. After the night comes the morning, as the sun rises to greet the new day. While it may already be too late to mend this dying world, there are those who would strive to create a place where the sun will shine again, not for their own sake, but for those in a past that may yet be saved. I think this must be what mortals call hope. It is beautiful. And there we go.
may make a future for other people, their past selves, the people before them. Even Omega is impressed. Congratulations, Matt. This is in the autoplay. Yay!
I was just playing Hollow Knight. I was playing relaxing Hollow Knight ambience, and the ambience literally ended as the story ended. Oh, this is Hollow Knight Silk Song, Lace. Although it's remixed. Hold up. Got you. There you go. It's the one song we got from Silk Song. You want me to read the next one? Let me get some more water. I finished my entire cup. It'll also be nice to just sort of breathe. These are great. I really love these stories. Okay, I have returned. But we're out of ambience. When in doubt. Hollow Knight piano collections. Aw, yeah. Keep it nice and low. Okay. The next one in Tales from the Shadows is Through His Eyes. Okay. We'll take a shippy and we'll read. This is comfy. We've just done 2 hours of reading and watching trailers. In a time long forgotten, men and gods were one and the same. And upon the star that was their home, men ruled supreme over the corporeal world, within and without which existed an ethereal realm. Throughout the ages, this realm has been called by many names, but in the beginning it was known as the Underworld, the place to which departed souls returned. As water flowed to the sea and rises to the sky before raining upon the land once more, the Underworld was a fundamental part of the circle of life, and for this reason it was regarded at once with familiarity and reverence by men, who, despite their godlike powers, could not claim dominion over it. Wise though they were, they could catch only fleeting glimpses of the realm, channel but a sliver of its power, and do naught to control its ceaseless flow. However, among those who abided in that age, there were a chosen few who possessed an affinity with the underworld, and among their number, one stood tall. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Another idyllic evening had descended upon Amarot. Citizens strolled carelessly along the streets of the gleaming capital, identical black-robed figures bathed in gentle torchlight. Some would while the night away in agreeable company, others retire early to their beds. The illumination served equally well for both. But he had chosen to spend the time alone at a park, reclining upon the manicured lawn. The cowl of his robes had fallen back to reveal locks of white hair, which framed the unique red mask covering the upper half of his face. The sole item among his apparel that was his and his alone. To see him lazing there, most would have assumed he was simply gazing up at the stars, or perhaps the glittering towers that seemed to reach for them. The sights that were reflected in his eyes, however, were a far cry from any seen by most men. What he beheld was the ether that comprised all things, radiating life. From the depths of the land to the heights of the firmament, its lights shone bright. Here and there, lives that had served their purpose drifted upon the current before suddenly plunging down into the underworld. That he could behold these wonders was not a wonder in itself. Many were blessed with the sight, yet very few indeed were as strong in the gift as him. As a man focuses his gaze upon the object of his interest, he needed but to direct his attention toward the ether to behold all the lives born upon its currents. So acute was his vision, he could make out not only the soul, the heart of life, but also discern subtle differences in the hue of each, telling individual lives apart, and by virtue of this transcendent skill, he had often been likened to a denizen of the underworld. For a while, he continued gazing up at the sky, watching the dance of ether alone with his thoughts, until the soft rustling of grass announced the approach of another. Noticing this, he shut his eyes tight as if to will away the din, but the steps only drew nearer, growing louder and louder before finally becoming a voice overhead. "I heard tidings. Congratulations, Hades, or should I say the Honorable Emmett Selch of the Convocation of the 14. Convocation of the 14. If I pretend not to notice, perhaps he will leave me in peace," he thought without much hope. And as expected, but no less to his disappointment, the owner of the voice did not make to leave. Resigned, he grudgingly rolled over and heaved himself to his feet. Having repositioned to his cowl, he addressed the grinning visitor with unconcealed displeasure.
"There is naught to congratulate. I merely filled a void. One which, I would remind you, only existed because you refused the honor."
"Come now, it went to the candidate best suited to the office. You find practical use for that which you see, while I enjoy seeing for its own sake."
"And what does that say about your suitability for your own office?"
"Perhaps I shall raise the subject at the Hall of Rhetoric." As he said these words, he glared daggers through his mask, but the threat, idle as they both knew, served only to elicit a snort of amusement from the chief of bureau of the architect, his close friend, Hytholodius. Attired in a black robe and a white mask, the man looked entirely unremarkable. Yet, like Hades, he was eminently gifted in the ability to behold the underworld. As a matter of fact, were it purely a question of vision, his was the keener of the two. Precious little escaped his eyes, which could discern essence and appearance as plainly as night and day. This made him amply qualified for the highest office of the Bureau of the Architect, the institution which oversaw the creation of concepts, and incurably smug. Irked by Hytholodius's unshakable good cheer, he snapped. "Was there something else?" and immediately regretted it when he saw the man's grin broaden. "As a matter of fact, yes. Have you informed a certain someone of your appointment?"
"Hardly necessary. The memorandum will see to it, if the gossip in the streets haven't already. News pertaining to the 14 is wont to spread quickly."
"Were you to ask my opinion, I would tell you such a momentous message warrants a personal delivery. Shall I ascertain our friend's whereabouts? It will take but a moment."
"I did not ask for your opinion, nor less your help. I understand you have pressing tasks and would not keep you from them."
For the first time since Hytholodius arrived, the grin faded from his lips, the tilt of the man's head all but asking how Hades could have known. And though he was certain he would regret answering the unspoken question, in the end he found himself yielding to the interminable silence with a sigh. He continued. A short while ago, he received a visitor from the words of La Hebrea. This invariably means you have been tasked with an inspection of considerable import.
Oh, wait. Import, and by rights should not have time to spend in idleness. That you should seek me out at such a juncture suggests you have a consultation, or, the mind boggles, a request.
For a moment, Hytholodius said nothing, as if mulling over the words. Then his shoulders began to shake with laughter. "You wound me, old friend. I merely chanced to notice you lying here, and wish to offer my congratulations." As he continued, his voice took on an impish tone. And I dare say, given your new responsibilities, you've even less time than me to spend in idleness. Of course, you were never one to rouse yourself, save when you deemed a matter worthy of your attention. Though said in jest, the uninvited observation did not improve his mood. You have offered your congratulations, he said testily. If there is naught else, I shall be on my way. Seeing him turn to leave, Hythelodius hastily changed his tone. Wait, as you say, I have a consultation for you, and a request. Will you not hear me out, most eminent Emmet Selch? An immortal bird, Hades repeated as they made their way through the restricted area of the Bureau of the Architect. Hythelodius nodded. To be precise, it is not a living being, but magic woven in the likeness of a bird. One possessed of a puissant healing powers. And as befits a masterwork of the words of La Hebrea, it is a thing of beauty. I don't doubt it. So what then is the problem? As I said, it is not a living being. The concept proposed was a magic in avian guise. With this in mind, Hythelodius stretched out a hand to the enormous gate that stood before them. Soundlessly, the towering door swung open, and Hades found himself wincing at the ear-rending cry that emanated from within. Furrowing his brow, he stepped across the threshold to be greeted with the sight of a magnificent bird, its plumes fairly afire, circling high in the vaulted hall. Having marked the creature's undeniable beauty, it took him but another moment to identify the problem. An unmistakable light shining in its heart. His breath caught in his throat. A soul? How? Through their mastery of creation magics, men could weave anything into existence. Anything they could imagine. They could bring forth anything, that is, except a soul. As Hades well knew, souls spontaneously manifested within creatures that were born in accordance with the laws of nature. It was a gift from the star itself, long held to be impossible to recreate. No artificial being, no matter how subtly sculpted in the image of nature, could come to possess a soul. Such creations occupied a separate classification known as arcane entities. There was an accident, Hythelodius began. During the concept's examination, a drifting soul emerged with it, a soul burdened with regret. Judging by the being's behavior, it rages against the pull of the underworld. As he listened, Hades kept his gaze fixed on the creature, which flew about in a frenzy. No sooner would it dash itself against a wall in an explosion of broken feathers than it would heal itself and repeat the grisly feat. This self-destructive dance unfolded again and again, with the creature occasionally giving vent to its overflowing magical reserves, or fury, as it seemed to him, as fiery breath. Witnessing the excruciating display, his thoughts poured forth unbidden from his lips. Consumed by the fear of death, it thrashes blindly about. It will know only pain and suffering, and inflict the same upon others. A pitiful existence. Such moving empathy. It is as if you wore the feathers yourself. He waved a dismissive hand. Yes, yes. But what do you intend to do with it? Masterwork or no, we cannot well leave it as it is. There, Hythelodius turned to face him, that irritating smile having returned, and again he knew a pang of regret. As it is immortal after a fashion, we here have not the ability to return it to the underworld. Our efforts would only cause it pain, nay. We require the services of a powerful mage, and I know of none more powerful than you. Once more, he found himself glaring daggers at his friend. Whose grin had become broader than ever, But rather than give him the satisfaction of a complaint, he decided that he would make a debt of it. Without another word, he focused his mind, and as he did, his silhouette wavered and danced. Then, all of a sudden, like a shadow lengthening, his form began to swell. Through the thrum of gathering ether, he heard Hytholodius remark, "Never ceases to impress me." He knew well what his friend beheld, the unbridled power of the underworld pouring forth into his being. In such moments, he felt as if he was one with the flow. Though mages were plentiful, not even among the rest of the 14 could one find another capable of wielding such power. Ere long, his transformation was complete, and Hytholodius was left to crane his neck up at him. "Indeed, there is no better candidate. Allow me to congratulate you again, Emmett Selch." He let out a quiet breath, a sigh mingled with the laughter. Then he faced the bird and set about his task. Your radiance. Your radiance. The voice rumbled from a distance, impatient and insistent. Drowsily, he opened his eyes. Through the haze of sleep, inadvertently focused upon the flow of ether, the hapt of eons. Unlike eons ago, however, there was no brilliant shine to greet his sight, but a worn, sickly glow. A guttering candle where once a signal flame blazed. His face reflexively contorted in disgust. Gathering his scattered thoughts, he finally remembered where he was. Dozed off in the chair, again. Ah, the joys of old age. "Your radiance. It is the appointed hour." The voice rumbled from right before him. He cast a blary gaze towards the sound to see a young man, tall and strapping and golden-haired, regarding him anxiously. Though he was still well shy of his 20th name day, the crease which adorned his forehead added years to his grandson's appearance. Goodness! We're seeing him being a Gramps! This body's grandson, he corrected himself. Then he remembered. The boy, Varys, had been eager to report on his recent suppression of unrest in some forsaken province or other. Scarcely a matter warranting a formal audience, let alone rousing me for. Perhaps the boy had finally scraped together the courage to crow about his accomplishments. Perhaps he was put up to it by ambitious courtiers. Regardless, it was naught but the feeble plotting of malformed creatures. Warily, he hauled himself to his feet and shuffled past the youth towards the door. He had barely taken half a dozen steps, however, when Varys found his tongue. "What is it about me that displeases you?" He stopped at the unexpected address. Casting a glance over his shoulder, he saw the boy wearing an expression of pure anguish, and in that moment, he looked every bit as young as he was. To let this question spill forth, his frustration towards his grandsire must be great indeed. After a moment's pause, he replied under his breath, "Your body." "What?" The boy's face was a picture of confusion, but he offered him not a word more, turning away and slowly taking his leave of the room. As he made his way to the audience chamber, a self-deprecating smile rose to his lips. Though Garleans are known for their large frames, The body he wore was by no means exceptional in that regard, nor was it that of the woman he took for his wife. Yet their firstborn son was prodigiously tall and robust specimen, unprecedented even among his kind. As the boy grew, his physique was held in awe and admiration by all, though to him it was a source of great vexation. In the end, they were all just malformed creatures, feeble, frail, and foolish, thrashing blindly about in their fleeting, fragmented lives, repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Never could they replace his brethren, yet in spite of himself, when he cradled the newborn in his arms and stroked that downy hair, he could not help but hope. For what, he could not be certain, but he hoped nonetheless. It made little difference in the end, for his son had succumbed to some absurd illness and returned to the underworld long before his time. Not without leaving behind a legacy, however, a living, breathing, and ever-present reminder of that momentary lapse. At length, his frail body brought him to his destination. He paused before the door, took a deep breath, and shut his eyes tight, as if to will away the din. Why do we have to end it on this note? Why did you make me read this one? We could have ended it on a hopeful note with Omega and the time travel and all of that. But no. No, you made me end on Emmett. I hate you. Oh my god. I need the B. One sec. I'm back. I hope y'all are happy. I hate these stories. Why did I read them? They suck. They're terrible. They're awful stories for awful people. Wasted 3 hours of my life. Yeah, at 5.4 time. I'm just gonna let this song play out for a sec. Get my current mood. Emo cooker now. I hope y'all enjoyed story time. As much as I hate how it really got me. Some of them were cute. We went from Estinian being bullied by Lalas to Omega time the awful future to Emmett's past. But it's fine because we have cute cowboys. It's fine. Thank you, Hollow Knight. Amazing atmosphere as usual. There we go. Emo Coco. Is that not just Dark Knight Coco? The emoest of Cocos. Oh, I'm so happy. I don't know if you've seen my glams for Coca, but compared to Coco, that boy is just living his best life. He's just like Shorty McShorts with like no shirt. He's just like having a great time. Just became a bod, is just like, you know, playing the violin, slapping some bongo drums, and Coco's just crying. Sweet baby. Oh, let me just... Oh yeah, I showed a friend his reaction to the end of Shadowbringers. They cried about that. They cried about him crying about that. It was a very touching moment for us both. I don't think I've ever outwardly cried. That's not true. I cried to Finding Paradise. That's not true. I think I get very misty, usually. I don't think I ever actually cry. That's not true. I also cried to the end of one of the Fatamoru side extra games. It was that, and it was Finding Paradise, and To the Moon. Those ones hit hard. But crying does not equal how much you care about something. Because this ending really got to me. It's just I don't really outwardly cry that much. Yeah, audible tears, I don't do that as much. I did for Finding Paradise. I literally couldn't talk. I was like, oh my god, if I say anything, y'all are gonna hear me. You're gonna hear my throat choking. I was like, the tears were like falling down. It was awful. I muted myself and I was like, stop crying. Stop it. Don't do that. No, you have to read more lines. Stop crying. It was so bad. It was like every line, it got worse because every line on top of that, that whole ending kept getting worse. And I highly recommend playing that game. It is very good. It's also not too long, and the writing's really funny, and it's also it's tragic, but it's not like tragic in like a, haha, the ending tricked you. It's like, you know what's gonna happen. The whole premise of those games are like that. And it's sad, and it's really sad. It's sad because they do, like, they cross a fine line between making it really funny, and then they really hit you, and it's sad. I can't deal with that shit. I can't deal with the memory stuff. I can't deal with the memory problems. It hurts. It hurts me, okay? I'm so excited for Imposter Factory. You don't even know. You don't even know. Play those days! Seriously, they're so good! They're also just really good stories. Like, if you're not much of a crier, if you're not much into, like, you know, tragedies and all that, they're really good stories. The characters are really fun, and it's funny. It's got, like, really good dialogue. Like, funny dialogue, and, like, just well-written dialogue, and it's just funny and good, and it's great. And it's cute! They got really cute sprites! It's an RPG Maker game, they're so cute, but they're done really nicely. Anyway, I've been waiting for this for so long. Let's do this. I'm sorry, I have to shill that game so much because it got me super bad. And I want more people to get that too. Also, Days, did I tell you? You weren't there when I was talking about this, but I've been watching this Netflix British soap opera drama thingy called Bridgertons. I finished it. I skipped through most of it because it's got some really boring characters, aka the main characters. But did you know Graha's voice actor is an actor in that show? I only found out about it until now. I found out about it on Twitter. Someone was talking about it, and they were like, yeah, did you know Graha's actor is, like, in that show? And he plays a character that does the big you-know-whats, the sex-a-doos. I know, because that show has a lot of you-know-whats in it. They do the big fuck-a-doos. And I'm like, I don't want to know who he is. I don't want to know who he is. I know he's playing one of those characters. And I don't want to ruin my impression of this sweet baby. My baby, I don't know. I watched that entire show, and he was a prominent character apparently, and I didn't notice it, and I don't want to know. I'm gonna pretend he isn't in that. It's called Bridgerton. It's like really big on Netflix. I don't know if it's on American Netflix, but the way it's written and the way it's shot, it feels like a British show that's made for Americans, if that makes sense. Like, it's to the point where it took me like 3 episodes to realize that it was a British show and it wasn't just Americans putting on British accents. I also realized because there's a lot of actors in it that are from British dramas, like not Netflix, but just actual British dramas. But I wouldn't have been able to tell because the way it's shot feels so American. Like there's something so Netflixy. It's kind of funny. Oh, what? Oh, Days. Oh no, my baby. Oh no, my baby. Ah! Inigo, no! Don't redact him. I say this, but I follow this one artist. I follow Aki. Aki loots the hell out of Ra. It's kind of funny. And like when they are drawing lewd art of him, they're constantly like they post so many tweets just like wait, I want to share one of them. Hold up. I need y'all to know what I have to deal with every day. This is like all the time. This is all the time. Every day. Every day. Sometimes multiple times a day. They're talking about Genshin right now. Hold up. Gotta scroll down a bit. They're in that Genshin craze. They have really cute art though of Raha. Like really cute chibi art. Oh my god, they've been talking about Genshin for a week. Hold up. Well, in this time while I'm looking through it, I just want to go about saying they talked about his feet for like a month at one point. It's just every day something about Raha's feet. I was very concerned. I'm serious, like just about his toesies and about I think there was one tweet which was them being it's just them being like, I want him to fart on their face and smell raw farties. They draw really cute chibis of him, okay? I'm not gonna say anymore. Here, have some art. I found it. Here, have some cute art. That's all you need to know. There are some wild people out there, is all I'm saying, who are very good at art. Look how soft. Look how soft. I really like how they draw his hair. It's so soft. Hold up, one more. This is kind of cute. Look at this. Oh, they also really like Isale. Here's some of this. They have like two very distinct art styles. One is like kind of a realistic kind of art style, and then the other is chibi. Just soft chibi. Like this is another one of their more realistic ones. Anyway, we're getting distracted from story again, so. Wait, show him your wind-up mistle? Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, I have two of them. Wait. I have two of them. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, The artisans of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything all right, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's fine. I'll show him anyway. Oh my god, can I actually? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me?
I have your little mesh doll.
Aye, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet they still did it. Harumph. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. The ear twitches. I can't. No longer am I a leader of the nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. Baby! Aww. I can't, I'm just so sad about him and Lena. I saw so much art after that of just like him like adopting her and then like doing little cute things like reading her bedtime stories and then teaching her how to like do things and then it's making me like hey, my babies! Speaking of my babies, thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source. But there is no relief to seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Justinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away. But it seems he has not been heard of from late. Such is his way. Well, until such times as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence as tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. No! I don't want to see the life without him with Lena. Also, we read what Estinian's up to. He's being bullied. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to it. Used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, I am obliged to train him as well. Sweet baby. Okay. She's so happy to have an underling at last.
Hey, everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skill wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Raha is an outfit suited for traveling.
This is not her voice.
While his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Allegan relics, but it was just one little piece.
Oh, Kryle. Oh, Hori Boulder, right. Oh. horny boulder.
Our greetings, Coco. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and I've satisfied myself that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
I forgot of their voices!
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Jace, please.
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance.
Damn.
Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh shit!
Welcome back, everyone.
I forgot about her!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh my god, he's so starstruck.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Yeah, she's kind of not involved in anything now.
cocoTea at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander.
Well, so yeah,
it is a pleasure
he hung
to
out with the
finally make your
nerds.
acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait,
Do not...
shut up, child. Wait, no! What did he say? No!
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
God damn it. God damn it, auto checks movements. I was gonna say, I saw a tweet that was like, hold up. It was like, wait, hold up, wait, hold up. I need to find it. It's very important. It was talking about, Moanbreeder and... Urianje's relationship back in Charlane's school. I found it! Here it is. Yeah, so it's about Mombrita sort of protecting Urianger once, and then from this little Mikote kid and his two goons, which I like to picture as like Graha and Alfie and Alize just kind of picking on Urianger. And then Mombrita protect him, and then he just follows her around forever. Also, one sec. Okay, we can continue again. No more breaks. We're doing story.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough?
Don't you have a rebellion to run or whatever?
All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble, The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well,
God damn
as it
it.
happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
Was it a baby?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Damn, okay, Leafs.
I'll do my best.
Uninviting.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh, yes, please. What? Ew! What meeting? Lead on, please.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Yeah! Yeah!
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Look at this boy! He's stuttering! I just want to eat him up!
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Yeah, go enjoy the stuffy meeting. Ah, yeah! Best team. One cannot afford even the slightest slip. Oh, you sweet... Wait. Ugh. My granny panties behind. I keep forgetting I have those on. That feel when Coca's more fashionable. Oh, shit. When I set out to save Hulric, I think Garbu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Garbu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there is even a chance we can save Garbu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. But I'm sure Beck Luke would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking.
I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azis La, which means we'll be needing an airship.
Already proving useful, my boy. Hey, an airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's time to reveal my new trick. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're gonna be like, whoa. Foo foo foo.
Coco's got a bike. Aw, yeah.
Oh right, it can fly, I forgot. I'm so used to using it with Coca. And he can't fly. Sweet baby. I actually bought it for Coca because I was like, oh, it'd be so cool if every sweet little lad had a bike. But it kind of fits Coco more because she looks more intimidating than Coca. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. We're gonna bike on out of here. Gra's gonna be so impressed. It's gonna be like, whoa. It's true! Coco does wear a lot of leather. Oh shit! Coca's too busy being half naked. He's got little short shorts. And, you know, got a little tummy out. Meanwhile, Coco's wearing granny panties and still looks more intimidating.
I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity.
Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper.
I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead.
Sid is so proud.
The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azis La. But enough talk, it's time to fly around. All aboard!
right, Aziz's Law.
Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship or an armorer or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizons unfold before you.
Oh, he's so excited to be traveling. Been cooped up in that tower for so long.
Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are, on Aziz's Law, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice.
Oh, she didn't come here, because she wasn't in Heavensward at all. And this was a Heavensward place. Oh man, this made me hungry. Did I mention I'm out of food? I just have like frozen food. I have no ingredients. I'm thinking of doing one of those Uber Eats ordering like, what was it? Corner shop, wait no, like small grocery store type food deliveries quickly, because the delivery slot I have is like for real later on. Yeah, so I'm thinking of doing like, because I have frozen mincemeat and shit. I just don't have onions. And I'm out of tomato sauces. So I could put in an order for that and stuff. I could also put in an order for other smaller things. Oh, Uber stuff operates in my area for like smaller stores. It's like, you should probably, there's like a limit though, so it's like, you only do emergency items, like important things. I'd imagine, at least. But I have a bunch of frozen food, so I'm fine. I'm not gonna die. I've got a bunch of chips and shit. And Chico nuggets. Lots of Chico nuggets. It's just farewell, tasty, convenient food that I've cooked up myself.
This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Aziz's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there.
He's so excited. He's read about all of these places. He's so excited to go visit them. Oh, I thought I had Pelotonin for a sec. I'm gonna become a machinist. Coco's gonna become a machinist. Coco's a bard. He gets to be a bard. Coco's gonna be a machinist. She's gonna get a gun. Gonna be great.
And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen.
Is it likely that he held a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere.
Right, I can just, like, teleport. Wait, what?
Oh, right. I hate this map. I forgot how much I hate this map. Because there's only one aetheryte. And it's all the way at one point. It's not even like in the center or something. Fine. Fine. We can bike our way over, I guess. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us of its number. There. From what I could recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of...
Warning! An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time.
Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future.
What was the fourth one?
Energy level critical. Returning to the base for recharging.
Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Damn. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. I'll say just wants to go in and slash up the door. I say we let her do that. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Damn.
Huh. I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment.
A minor detail, I grant you.
but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express.
Fist bump? Oh.
Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First return here with a shard wins. What do you say?
Alizé! Such a child.
Very well. It would be my honor to come third.
Raha, please! At least try! He's just like, you win, child. And she's like, yee. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Oof, I forgot how to fight for a second. I've been on coca for so long. I've just been punching and using his bow. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What? Alizé!
Very funny, child. Now get back to work.
What? Oh, it was him! Graha!
Forgive me. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting. I couldn't resist.
Gra, you little.
Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing.
Schmooches.
Thank you, Coco, for bringing me here.
It's true. It's great that these level 80 sprites weren't like down here while I was a level 60 babu. Also, I don't think I ever like hung out down here anyway, but either way, that would be very bad. He really is just so happy to just be free to just explore shit and hang out with his friendos who he hasn't seen in so long.
You have a shard.
Then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether.
It's not a contest, child.
It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard?
Weren't you in the same area as me? You were just like peeking behind a thing. Were you just like,
I'm just gonna stay here until someone comes over and I can spook them. Oh, oops. Handle with care. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? A mini-map? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Coco, but not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. To be an RPG character in an RPG game. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested.
okay, Mr. Royal Schmoilsies.
Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck.
Me? I don't know, you self-sacrificing boy.
We just hear a bunch of, like, Hanna-Barbera sound effects and he just tumbles out. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight.
We should go make some chicken nugs.
Bonding time. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Oh my god, that sounds like a Realm Reborn Alfie. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a lot more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. What it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore.
No one asked, nerd!
Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. He's a Charlayan boy. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baldesian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time,
I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Arcan's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Writing a thesis, like, at what, 15, 16? Oof. Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out?
Blip. Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Right. Blip. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness.
Oh. Ahem. It never ceases to amuse me. It's but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption.
Bleep. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password.
Uh-oh. Who would have thunk? Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Go for it. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Oleg. Oops. Long live Emperor Zand. Raha.
Bleep bloop. Password incorrect. Please try again.
Confound it, I give up. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Uh-oh. Oh! Password! What? My baby. My precious baby. Oh no. Oh no.
The notion that the password could be something so insane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden.
Wow! What did that thing just call me? Archive node, please! I don't know what Wild Rose is, so...
Courage! Bleep bloop. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated.
Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Alice, that's not how information systems work! Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues.
If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. It's true, we should not just be guessing forever. That was great. Oh man, I needed that after those stories. God damn it. God damn it. Food! I need to go make some food, actually. This isn't a food break right now. Right now I'm just running to put them to cook. But I'll be right back. Here, you can stare at their babies. One sec. I'm back. Okay. Give me a reminder in like 10 minutes. Then we can do a snack food break and also a tea break so I can make some tea while I eat. Also seeing Sid after we read those reports. Oh. I should probably mention that I've yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambo did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we?
Gotta get on my bike. Biker gal, Coco. With my fluffy chocobo. My fluffy cocobo.
Thank God I'm leaving this place. Hell yeah. God, look at those two.
Look at this bully team.
Wonderful news, Coco. Tutaru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Krile? Uh-oh.
As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is Eld, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have been received substantial financial backing from House Brutus.
Who? Oh. Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. No.
Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urian J will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return.
Oh my god, you don't understand how excited I am for that new Ashen dude. The Sundered one. But I'm so excited.
Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimmelt, they've decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order, ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Laminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Yshtol have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us.
I know, it's so silly, and then Xenos is just like... Like, legit, if it was just Xenos on his own coming back, I would have been like, what are you doing? Shadowbringers was great. Why are you just bringing back this boy? Stop bringing people. Just kill people. Can people just die? Please, in this game? Can people just... What is to be killed means that you are killed? What is that? What does people die when they are killed? That doesn't mean anything in this game. It doesn't mean anything in Stormblood. No, it's just no, you get really sad when a character dies and then boom, 2 seconds later they're back. What was that ending? What was that ending with Xenos? No. I'm still upset about that. I'm still upset about that. I'm upset about Gusetsu. I'm upset about all of that. Can you imagine if Horschfont didn't die and he came back? And then he came back as a worse character? Can you imagine if they ruined him like that? He came back for that one bit. To be fair, it wasn't even him. It was just a recreation of himself that he made in advance to be like, if my friend Elidibus ever does something stupid, I'm gonna do this to put him out of his misery. So it wasn't even him. But I want to believe that he came back for us. Because we are also his friend. His best friend. Licks his snapping finger. What? Anyway. Xenos is boring. But Xenos plus Asahi, that is something I want to see. If they actually brought back, Emmett, I would be like, what? What was all of that? What was remember us supposed to mean if you're just gonna bring him back? I appreciate it in that moment because it fit and it was just supposed to be that moment. Because we had the Jobstone and all of that. That made sense. That was fine. But if they do a thing, if they bring him back, unless they come up with a very good explanation and it's not just, I don't know, I just came back, you know? I'm gonna be like, no. No, you killed the one character I still believed in. Yeah, I get what you mean. Asahi isn't Asahi. Although that would be funny too, because that boy is a mess. But this boy seems to be like embodying part of his personality in that he's such a shitbag. Because he isn't just an Ashian. No. He dislikes even the unsundered Ashians. He was making fun of them too. And anyone that makes fun of my boys, who I just felt bad about right at that moment. Oh no, this boy's gonna be terrible. He was serving Xenos too. I don't know what was going on there, to be honest. I wasn't really aware of what was going on with their dynamic. It seems like he's sort of serving him, but he's also kind of like doing his own thing. Kind of like Emmett with Varus? What was his name? I think that was his name. Kind of like that. Yeah, Xenos being Xenos. That's what Xenos do. And it helps this boy get what he want to do. This boy just wants to watch things. I feel like this boy has no big end game. I'm very confused what his end game is supposed to be. He just seems to be chaos. I don't know. I'm excited. But anyway, he's just having fun. Yeah, he's just having fun. And I'm kind of loving it. I mean, I hate him. And I want to kill him. But I like that I can have a character that I can really hate like this. It's really nice. We got a lot of very empathetic kind of villains lately. We got Emma, and then we had Elidibus, and to an extent, Vorthri? It's not as much, but like to an extent, it might just be his voice. Okay, I might have been taken in by his voice, but I'm so excited for Asahi clone to just be like, I hate you. You're so much fun, but I hate you. You have no redeeming qualities. You're just really fun to watch. Ahem. We must succeed. We'll finish this dialogue and then I'll go eat.
And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives.
We did! I was like, holy shit, this boy. They really went all out with him for some reason. He only appeared in Stormblood for like 4 scenes or something. He wasn't even there for that long, but they went all out with him, and I was kind of loving it too. Even in his death, he was just like, absurd grimace face. It was ridiculous. I need more of that. I need more absurd expressions and animations. Next plotline is just gonna be a comedy. Yes, please. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. This is enough Coco having very silly thoughts. Everyone go get some teas and get some chills. I don't know. Damn, Flint. Damn. I'm gonna be back in like 15 at least. Here, you get some more Hollow Knight jazz. Oh my god, that's so annoying. It stopped right before Radiance. Absolute Cinematic Rock Radiance. Can't believe you missed out on this. You missed out on this shit. I know. Unfortunate. This is why I'm gonna use Spotify from now on. YouTube's too... Didn't even put down like, are you still listening? Yes, no. It didn't even say that. It just... It's paused on this video. It just did not play it. And it's in a playlist. It just paused by itself. Whatever. Whatever. We'll survive. Hurrah. They just stare at me. Alright, this location is now just a thing. Remember when they kept their dead comatose bodies over here? Good times. It was like not lit up at all. It was just a dark room. Oh. Wait, where's Sid? Yeah, but Gabu. Wait, what? Oh. Hold up. Is there a post above yours that's from me? Oh, one sec. So that was my sister. So when I go on tea breaks and like, you know, food breaks and stuff, I keep the stream on my phone so I can hear the music because I put pretty good music, just saying. And also so I can just keep track in case something goes wrong, like, ah shit, the music stopped. Whoop-de-doo. Anyway, I forgot to take it with me this time, and it was just running, and my sister was just like, what the heck, your voice terrified me. Anyway, I got my phone back. Sid! Sid! Sid, please help me! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. Yeah, you know what I was doing? I was like, I screenshotted that dialogue because I was like, did someone else send this? Did like Days send this or something? And for some reason it glitched and it was showing that I sent it. So I screenshotted it and I was about to send it to y'all and be like, do y'all see this? Is my thing just bugged? She had to say it in the most vaguest way. She can just be like, you left your phone down. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Aww. Huh. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Wait, no, that's not how it works, Sid. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? I need you to guess the password. Hacker man. Well, well. A treatment for tempering. And the next step, you need to find the password to this elegance report. Oh, shit! One sec. I forgot I didn't turn the BGM back on. Don't worry about what you're seeing right now. It's fine. Don't worry. I was wondering, it felt really off. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably... That's still really soft, hold up. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Alien speak! Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away.
Yeah.
But what if? Termites. A little ding. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Ha! Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? Wow. I would, milady. Wow! These two. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Damn.
Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report.
It was still a very simple password, though. What the? This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. It's even a holograph. But first, let me tell you about termites. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Oh. Ooh. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium.
no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes. Their soul is taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Ooh. Like turning into a primal, maybe? The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. That boy's just pulling on, like, all of these neat of SFX and shit for his little lecture. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. An endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. I want to, like, cut to Alice, and she's just, like, nodding off. Yeah, it's like he's using the animation transitions in his PowerPoint. Remember when people used to do that? In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I know, no, it's really important to Alize. But she's still, like, she's trying really hard to keep herself awake for this. Like, I like to think that, you know, the lecture is really cool looking, but his voice is so boring. I want to believe that. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed not essential by Lord Ammon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. Damn. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption.
I choked on a chip, hold up. And recording.
We witness Owen die. Okay, I'm fine. I wasn't eating during that, what? So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. Probably the countless experimental deaths. Can't believe he just inhaled a chip. He couldn't wait, he was so hungry. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet
were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time. Or risk them ever remaining its thrall. Yeah, I'll be honest, I forgot who Angelo was for a second, and I was like, who's Angelo? Now I remember. I guess because, yeah, I'm wondering how she can still summon Angelo, but I guess it's her thought power, since she can probably do that whenever, now that she knows the trick. If only we could make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. What? Oh, okay. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Ooh. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false fate, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. It's true. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment could be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. It's true! You two, round up as many Magitech and terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Oh, you. It's true. Didn't he work with Sid in Crystal Tower as well? He's working with him again. Or was it more Nero? I can't remember.
I remember Nero just showing up and I was like, who's this? And I legit did not remember who he was because mask and all. No, he definitely worked with like normal Biggs and Wedge. And maybe Sid for a little bit, but he definitely hung out with Nero. Oh yeah, he would have also have hung out with Descendant of Biggs. Me. He remembers that future. I'm definitely not stalling to eat some nuggies. Do you not just keep, like, an endless supply of nuggies in your freezer? Because I do. I do, because I know I have emergencies like this where I have nothing else to eat. And nuggies save the day.
Well, technically, it's like he gets to see Sid after so long. We got to hang out with Sid so much. I mean, like he's taking his first steps.
we're just like gushing over everything he does, and he's like, I'm like a 1,000. Okay.
Raha's first smooch.
Right, while cocoTea and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Does he have a canonical age? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna say around 200, or maybe, I think someone mentioned once, like not in the game, but someone mentioned that
I went like a little crop with a little cat ears.
But yeah, I think someone mentioned that one of the writers said he was like 1,000. He's 324? That's so specific. Damn. Oh. He's 24 when you meet him. Little cocky bastard. And then 300 years go by? Oh. He's so old, but yeah, he acts like he acts so like baby. It's true, he gets to be around his friends again. Although he did spend like 100 years in the first and probably like 20 years with Lena. So 20 years with someone he did love at least. Yeah, he's like at least 124 years mentally. It's so wild. We had in Shadowbringers, we had two grandpas who act completely different. Old people fight. We have sweet, soft old man cat boy, and then we have our schmug kind of I don't care about anything, Emmett. Saves an entire city. the Oculus empty? I would have hoped that, like, some people from the city at least hung out there to, like, study. Anyway. Namely, cerulean fueled the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better.
Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree.
In that case, I'll trust Coco and Alice with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you.
Can Graha come with?
Take these to the Scarsteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the cerulean processing plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what we need. Oh, can we take him to Ishgard and show him our elf friends? Oh no, he'll never know the amazingness of Horshfont. Oh no. Hey, Emmerich, here's my boyfriend. He's pretty cute. We just go back and we just see Estinian being like, oh wow, the Emmerich. I know, it's still my biggest ship, so just saying. I know people be like, Estinian and what's his face? Gaius, that's his name. Estinian Gaius, wow, what a couple. No! 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 My OTP! Unless they share him, in which case I'll accept, but I don't care. I don't care, my elf couple. I don't care. I liked my soft elves. I like that. And also, listen, Emmerich's so cute. Emmerich's still so pretty. I need it. I want to watch from behind the curtain. They were training partners. Aww. What a beautiful love story. I love them so much. Can I go see Americ, please? It's been so long. What the heck? How could they take me away from my elf boy? My platonic elf boy. Elf friend who I love to stare at. Man. I am picking up Machinist so I can run. So I can noom. His nickname is the Blue Bastard. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Why does it sound like a Sonic name? Wait, no. I was thinking of Mega Man. The Blue Bomber. The Blue Bastard. The Blue Blur. You sound in Scarsteel Manufactory. What is it you require? Speaking of Machinist. I'm thinking of also making Coca an astrologian. Because Coco's a scholar. So Coca can be an astrologian. Astrologian, whatever. Coca has a big archery, so Coco gets the big gun. I'm gonna make him an astronaut. He can shoot for the stars. You come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price is shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. Hope you've got the coin. I mean, I only have 9 million, but... Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these, not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Shut up like GameStop stock. Whew, that definitely happened, didn't it? Days! No! Woo! Hey boy, look at
My friend!
him.
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
He missed me. Also, we get to hear his voice.
I can't believe the second I mentioned my
As you
money,
have heard,
everyone here.
The Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Wait, is it?
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Estinian, please.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I just wanted to see you.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Wow, he's so enthused.
Very well.
My boy.
You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Yo!
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Yeah, he's probably used to screaming at people now. Remember when he had like a really soft voice? Like, same voice actor, but like, he always spoke really soft and very like, chill, and relaxed. Now it's just like,
Coco, I can't wait to see you.
Oh, how he's grown. I do love his soft voice too, though. It's true! You are the leader, you have no choice, we voted. And he's just like, what? Ooh, look at them all working together, the team. Oh no. No, Days, don't say that. No, please. Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
I still can't get over how she voices She voices a character. Helene voices a character in Digimon Tamers. A show written by the director of Lane. And the character that she voices is just like Lane. It's such a wild kind of connection, and I didn't expect it to be there, but it is, and it's crazy, and I don't know how to feel about it. Anyway, back to the good stuff.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Alize.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more, now that I look at it.
I get so weirded out when he has like a not Southern American accent.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
It is different.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
I swear his voice was like more regal-ish.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures.
My boy! I missed you!
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allegans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Oh shit, he knew we were making the ether drugs.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Damn. It true though.
He wanted to hang out with his ex-husband.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
I can't stop staring at Graha's tail
Doubtless
swishing.
the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Nero, no!
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Well, this is going swimming.
Nero, please! We could do with some help!
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
Those stupid Lala panic dumps.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
He memorized it? Mira's just like, cool.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Rare.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
He sounds so much more, like, gravelly.
This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Aww. Pet their cat boy
Well,
with nice words.
We've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Can I go beat something up? I want to go beat something up.
Clap, clap.
Croissant. Ooh, I want to order some croissants. Oh, oops. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we are to test it on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be great! I believe! Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. We have! Oh. Turn it lower. Remind. There we go. Okay. By the way, am I actually cutting out? Like, even if I'm like cutting out as I trail off, just tell me, because I can lower my sensitivity thingy. Because I have a buffer thing, so it's not picking up every background noise in my room. Like, if I like click my mouse or, you know, do anything like that, I don't want that to be picked up because I know that could get really annoying. Or like even controller buttons. Audio glitches might be Twitch, because when I was listening to the stream on my phone, there was like points where my audio would just get really like crackly, and it would start to like jump around weirdly. If you're using your phone especially, Twitch is so bad about that. Especially because I'm not her cool partner. So you don't get adjustable resolution settings, which is so stupid. Yeah, there is like a method to get around it, but it's really like... Well, it's not well known for one thing, and it's very chance-based. It's like you keep restarting your stream until you see that the options are there, which is ridiculous, but...
Pigtails! Pigtails!
I like her cape. Oh my god, please. She's got like a waistcoat and everything, and a cute cape. I appreciate this cat girl. Not too bad. Wait, where am I going? Oh my god, Limsa is breaking my thing. I need to get out of here. Well, if you're gonna make a cat boy, then please do so on Ether.
Looky!
Aww. Me too. I'm so excited to see any kind of resolution to this arc. I've been waiting for it for so long. Well, this is a moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once. Don't awoo me! Don't! I'm worried. Please make me gruff, Tia.
Apologies for the wait.
It's voice acted. Gabu.
Gabu, have you been good?
Oh.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
Gabu.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Aww.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
Those terminals are bust, though.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Yo!
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
Aww.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Aww.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
Yeah!
Yes, this will do.
Oh. They did it! They put their all!
And now, it's my turn.
Oh. Explodes the piggy.
'Tis done.
Please work.
No small amount indeed.
Oh. I could have helped.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy.
Gruff.
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Aww. I believe.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
With some tea. I didn't really do anything. I just kind of stood there and I moral supported them.
You're a liar.
Oh shit. Argan's woken up. I'm not a liar. I helped. I believed. I tried my best. I gave them what they wanted. And my babies, they persevered. You missed many cute catboy moments. And a lot of reading. Mostly reading. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to take a rest. Take a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
Alfie.
But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. and her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation.
Look at them both, like, talk. Look at them both say
However
nice
much
things
we
about
bicker,
each other.
I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Oh, both of them! They care about each other so much. Do I reveal the dark secrets she's told me? Or do I tell them to just talk to each other? If I say this, we'll probably be like, I will never say this at all. I will never say this to their faces. I'm just gonna tell him. She thinks that you're pretty cool too.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing.
I mean, yeah, but there were good intentions.
Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh. What? Oh shit.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
He's smiling.
Oh, so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
It worked. They tricked me. They made me worry.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
You did this, Alize. You helped.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
Yes, we can. All of them.
Yeah.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms.
True.
Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, The next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
I like how it was like the Dark Knight Questo, where it's like, you can't save everyone, but you can save as many as you can. And it's like retelling this to Alice and to Raha.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying.
Okay.
And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I'm gonna get a question.
Meanwhile, Aki's latest tweet. In reference to the new blue outfit. I'm still upset. I'm still really upset though. I'm still so upset that I was looking at an NPC's outfit in A Realm Reborn as Coca, and his outfit was the exact same as a vampire cloak. My vampire cloak for my red mage outfit, except it was like a normal ass outfit that you don't have to buy. But it's only that outfit for men. It's the exact same waistcoat. The exact same waistcoat, except without the vampire cloak thing in like tied up to it. But it's only for the male version. The female version is like some kind of like poofy ass like dress. And I'm like, XIV, what the heck? Give me my waistcoats. Can I have more waistcoats? They hate me. They hate me and my love of waistcoats. Ooh, is that a dungeon? As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. This! It's this! It's literally this! Oh my god, right in front of us. Look, you see this? You see this amazing waistcoat? That is exactly the same as mine, except covered up with this stupid-ass pant. This guy does not know fashion. But it's exactly this, and you can dye it red, so don't worry. But without the cloak. That's what it looks like on females! Look how stupid! I don't want this! I don't want this poofy cloak. Don't worry about my granny panties. I'd wear these granny panties with that. Actually, real quick. Hold up. I just want to test something. Real quick. What do I have right now? Yeah, it is. Okay. Just want to see. Okay, that looks kind of stupid. But for comparison, real quick, for comparison, look, it's the exact same outfit. Look at this. They just copy and pasted this and put a cloak over it. Oh, I hate it. You know why? I really like the boots, or not the boots, but I really like the pant kind of boot thingies that they have, because those aren't the boots. The boots are like at the very bottom. The weird kind of steampunky leggings, that's part of the pants. That's part of the granny panties. That makes me sad because I want those. I want the boot parts of it. The granny panties I can do without. They fit like on skirts, but they don't really go well on their own. They look kind of silly. Just a bit. Just a teensy bit silly. I like that. Listen, you guys know, like, look at this. I really love this outfit. I don't know why, I just like steampunk. Okay? Okay, don't judge me. Could dye them black. I mean, they're still like panties. Doesn't even dye it. It only dyes the leggings. Oh no. Surely I saved the other outfit somewhere here, right? I saved it, right? Did I? Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, because it's not, because I'm still wearing it, that's why. Man, I really miss it. I really miss this cloak. My vampire cape. Is there no other steampunk pant? Okay, real quick. Let's go take a little peek-sees in my glam dresser. I must have something. Where am I? Hoopo pants? Can you send me a pic? Oh, I like the steampunk. Can y'all find me some steampunk pants, please? Oh god, no, look how silly she looks. Just look how silly. Oh jeez. Oh no. Take a peek, see at this. Ah. Offer Okupo. Where do you get this from? Ooh, gold stripes on the side. That would really fit with, like, you know, the gold and red. So I definitely want to keep the gold, and I prefer the gold and black look than gold and red. I feel like red should be maintained only for the cloak. Don't want too much red. I think I might have something. Just give me a sec. I know, I'm showing everyone my bloomies. Hold up. Can we put glam chests in our houses yet? I wish! Make me feel like going back to my house more game. We can have armoire chests? Armor chests? Those thingies. We can get those. I actually have one. I don't know if it's in my inventory or if I put it away. I think I put it away in my room. We can get those, but it's so stupid. Okay, so hold up. I need to cross some dice real quick. Don't worry about it. Actually, let's just die it over here. It's got like the gold buttons and like a bow and everything. I think I kind of like it. I can't sing that. I'll get banned. Literally, anytime I try and play that song. Let's do it. It's true. Coco wears short shorts. Just like Coca! Adorable. Coco's come back to the source and she's donned her cape once more. All is right with the world. Meanwhile, Argan's being edgy back there. Okay, we're going... Actually, hold up. Hold up. I got so many of these to spare. Right. I can scoot her out. Oh, I love the lighting right now. I feel a sense of calm. Also, yes, please take note of any kind of steampunky pants you find. I would very much appreciate. We're way past cool. God, do it to it. Yeah, we should watch more of that, side note. Speaking of peak trash, just like one of these days, just like, you know, just like, you know? Oh, we do. Like, you know? Hey, y'all. Hey, look at my new threads, my new duds, my new, capadoo. Yeah. Also my bike. Look at this cool-ass bike. And my wheels! Pretty cool, huh? Ha-ra-ha. I'd pick you up if I had room, but unfortunately it's only one-seater, but I'd do it, though. Don't ignore me. Get on the back, loser. We're going adventuring. And he's just like, yay! Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Good times. Right, Alizé? Just enjoying this tea. So I've noticed, I usually put a shit ton of milk when I make pot tea. I've noticed that when I decrease the amount of milk I put in, it makes the flavors stronger. So it's not too little milk, it's still a lot of milk. But I've decreased it significantly from what I usually do, and it's really good. Oh, it feels good to have a nice cup of tea, you know? Yeah. I also put some cinnamon in it too. Cardamom and cinnamon.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you.
Damn.
Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude.
It's true, T-Frog.
I'm told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't really notice it otherwise.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Alfie? Alfie!
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my host.
Swish his hair.
Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Coco just slaps her hand on his mouth.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name?
Alfie!
And only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Damn.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. cocoTea is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion.
And a baby.
I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies.
Your mishap?
It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Porksy! You have your sweeping frogs. We have our Porksy.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create Porksies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porksy, as it were.
Oh yeah, I'm really liking
Seems
her
I
new
haven't
VA.
seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Matoya just wants to create a whole breed of Porksies here now. And then, soon, a breed of Fey folk. Just a bunch of fairies and the puppo ones. And Amoros everywhere. I know where this is going, Matoya. I know your ways. Okay. Where is the tea frog? Where'd the tea frog go? Did we lose out on that quest? I don't think I did it. We'll never know. Maybe we did do it.
All right, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, but there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go.
You know what Matoya reminds me of? She gives me big, like, character from a Ghibli film kind of vibes. Or very specifically, like a character from the Howl book. Like they act really similar to her, in the book at least, like the witches. They have that snarky kind of personality. Yeah, and they're very whimsical. Like, her whole place is so whimsical. Look at this. It's got little froggos and sweepy brooms. Also, side note, Maltesers. Amazing. Wait. Okay, I know we have those questers, but now that I've gotten better cards, I would like to challenge this Froggo. Ooh, I got the Alpha Note Alizé card. But I still need 2 more. So... Oh shit, Ascension. I don't have anything for this. Just a quick game. Oh, they're using my babies against me. How couldst? Canst thou believe? Hate it. Oh, that was such a bad move. Let's try this again without Ascension. Hopefully. Alright, you. Using my babies first, are you? Big mistake. Foo foo foo. What? How the heck does that even work? I don't know what that even does. It's fine. Excuse me, I thought we were rooting for me. See? Won anyway. Go ahead. Give me your cards. I'll try 2 more times. If I don't get it, then I'm just gonna chalk it to... Oh man, Ascension again. God damn it. Wait, safe. Ooh! I don't know what that means, but... No! Yeah! Okay, one more time. Plus. Okay, it's the plus thingy, but I don't know what that means. Plus is like same. What does same mean? Please explain the triple triads. Two more cards with the same number. What does that mean? Like the 6 and the 6? Or the 7 and the 7 like that, and the 8 and the 8 over there. Like that. Haha! I didn't get shit. I give up. So if you put a card in the middle with 5 on the left and 5 on the right, and the cards they're adjacent to also have 5, you capture them. Like if they just have 5. It doesn't have to be like directly next to the 5 that you have. Also, they have the same sums on either side. What does sums mean? Like the sum of the ones on either side? No, I know when you add, but like, what does that mean in relation to the card? Less as if the total of one's card side match the total of the other side. Oh! So it's same, but with math. Okay. That's why it's called plus. Alright. I am now a better triple triad, or mayhap. I'm gonna forget this. So if one side has 3 and 6, and the other has 5 and 4, they're captured. Okay, yeah, because they're both 9. And that's only for plus. With same, it's only if they're the same number, so it's not about addition, it's just what they are. I think same is gonna get me really confused. I just like motorbiking all over. Like, usually I'm all about flying, but I don't know, this makes me want to drive more.
Yo, arg!
I mean, Frey! And everyone. So this was Ishto's old lab, question mark? Or workshop. Oof. It's only with 2 of more cards. I'm still confused about same. But I'll take the win of knowing one of them at least. Very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Still for remembering the city as it once was. Aww. It'd be nice to go visit Charlene. We hear so much about it, but we've never been there. Oh shit!
Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not yet played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. And will I regret be in some disarray? Oh, I just read it. Puro Rogo, the unwashed. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in.
You know what? Go for it. Give me an MS Paint diagram. Oh no. Oh no. Who do I take? I really want to take Raha. I think I've set him in my party. He's here. He's going to be in the party. But then who else? Oh no. But I kind of want to take these two. But it's Ashtola's lab. So I have to take her. But then who do I leave behind? I'll look at it later. Triple try, it hurts my head sometimes. Oh no, because Graha can be whatever. So I can kick Alfie and put in, wait. And put, oh, because I'm DPS, never mind.
Is yours.
Never mind. Oh, I can go tank, but my tank, no, my tank gear isn't too bad, I think. Leave Alfie for outing Ashtola. Oh, I can kick Alizé out for
Victory will be ours.
To put him in timeout. I don't know, it's kind of funny though. I mean, she did use Matoya's name, so. But I don't want to kick Alizé out. No,
Let's give it our all.
We just had a beautiful moment with her. Never.
I stand ever ready.
Not like she had to know. He was so proud of it, too. You saw the way he was just like... And by the way... With his fingy up. If I go... Like so... You can also go healer and protect everyone. Oh, oops. That way I have everyone here. But I'd be leaving out Alphino for the first time. The first time in forever. My boy, my baby. How could this be? We've also never put Ishol though, so let's do it. Let's do it. But it's fine, you have Froggo's company. How could this happen to him? He made his mistakes. How do I heal again? One sec. Oh. There you go, fairy. Double one sec. I hate this outfit. I mean, it's got cute points, but it's not my outfit. Woo! Back to Idleshire. Like, I'm sorry, but looks so uggo compared to this. Yes, my healer outfit. I'll be fine. I'll probably remember through muscle memory. It's good. Don't even stress me. Excogation on Capui.
Oh, I get to protect him.
Okay, now there's too many words and it's kind of hurting my head. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oops. Insufficient item level. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go and buy all of that right now. Okay, what about tank? Tank is also not enough. Tank is 439. And this is 417 minimum. God damn it. Dragoon is 422. Okay, the only thing that fits is best class. I'm sorry, it's Joel. I love you. I'll come back for you later. She'll be glad that she doesn't have to clean up her own room. Oh my goodness. This is whimsical already.
Ooh, froggies.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
I like how he just has light armor. First things first, we need to harvest some clay. Oh, right. I was gonna be like, I need to take my fairy out. Wait, I'm Red Mage again. Clay can be had at the Clay Clot Cauldron. Ooh! Wait, hang on. My gear right now is like 490s. Okay, but this should be good for like the other shit, right? Yeah, he's just got like Palace of the Dead shit. So clear any pets we encounter, yes? Yes, child. What a workshop.
Put down any pests that bar the way.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so it really is just Black Mage.
That's unfortunate. You think he'd go back to being a bard? That's
I like how this is a variation of her theme. Not as much, though, as, Great King Moogle Mog. But it's getting there. Whoa! He knew! Please, Alfie, protect him.
Protect me!
You got this. Ooh! Just yeet us across, it's fine. Honey roast nut sounds pretty good. I would go with that. I feel like the Mexican one sounds more like... That's more of a... I tied again, I'm sorry. That's like a very spicy one. And not spicy as in spicy, I mean like... It's like the risky choice. Well, as honey roast is more like a tamer choice. Which would you prefer, Flint? Do you want to risk it with something that could be amazing? Or do you want to stick with something that works? Although personally, I really love the taste of honey roast. You put the poll and one vote got it. Damn. Oh shit! You can put polls up! Whoa! Report poll. Wait, how do I vote? Poll ended? What? How did it end?
Leave the healing to me.
I'm sorry, when I clicked on it, it just said report poll, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't see, I'm fighting, okay? I'm busy doing battles and shit. And like some people. Lose my... I'm just gonna do this quick so I don't lose it. That's a keeper of the clay.
Oh yeah!
Even though we're in a Heavensward area, we still get this track. I'm happy. Uh-oh. What is this? Everyone's going to the edge. Oh shit.
Smart.
Just the beginning.
Oops. Everyone just tanking it. What the heck?
Leave me alone!
Oh, I'm supposed to get it into those holes.
I get it now.
Oh, should I even aim it at this? Ah, we'll find out. That didn't work.
Let's give them a show.
Oh, there we go. I'll be healed. Thank you.
Leave the healing to me.
Focus. Release.
Yeah, it was timeout. Had to teach him a lesson.
Yay! Fine clay for epoxy.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's not even good enough for mine. Oh well. Next we need to get the water flowing again. So back here again and on to the next task. What the heck? Oh, Matoya's with us. Is she like physically with us or?
happy.
Is that like a projection or something? I don't remember her being here. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize she was just hanging out here. Uh-oh. I thought the Porksy walked us in here. No, not the Porks. I thought the Froggo. I thought she sent the Froggo to show us in here. Did I miss that? Was I just not paying attention? Oh, I completely missed that then. Dude, I don't know what we were talking about when we entered the dungeon, alright? I'm like half asleep. When the heck did I wake up? Did I wake up at like... I swear I woke up at 1 AM today. I did not have that afternoon nap, it's true. I'm getting myself into a very bad habit of staying up really long and then sleeping extra long and then staying up really long. I really wanted to do this. I really wanted to do 5.4 because I was supposed to do it yesterday and then I was like, then I took a nap. So I was like, what if I take a nap today? And then I was like, oh man, you know what else I have to do? I have to upload videos to the archive, which that's still a thing. That is still a thing, and it gets overwhelming sometimes because I am a month behind. I downloaded all of them so far though. I just have to cut them and upload those.
Pop-a-doop.
Like, it's getting to a point where I'm kind of like, I wonder if someone out there would be kind of cool with sort of co-running it with me. But it's like a lot of just constantly just keeping an eye on it kind of thing. That it's like, I can't just ask someone to do that. It's like they need to know that it's not really something that's kind of like fun editing. It's just like you just have to keep an eye on it and keep uploading it continuously. Although it would be much easier if, like, you know, 2 people do it. Then, like, they can take care of one half and I can take care of the other. So yeah, it just depends on, like, how good their internet is and if they're willing to kind of, like, dedicate an amount of time. Or even just like, I can upload them and they can just be like, alright, cool, I'm gonna organize them for you. Yeah, it'd be really helpful if you had, like, mods who had a similar sleep schedule to when he streams. Because there's a very strange streaming hours. Like, it's to the point where I wake up mornings and I'm like, oh, he's still streaming. It tends to be like a typical amount of time though, at the very least. Like, if it were more earlier hours, then like, you know, mods like me or Cernia or whatever, we could just kind of pop on and be like, alright. But the hours that he usually runs, which are usually really well into, at least morning for me, I feel like not a lot of people have that time. But there definitely aren't people, because I know that there's a lot of people watching at that time. It's just, I think he needs to find someone like who is consistently there to kind of be a mod. Yeah, even just regular, that's kind of trustworthy. I've seen this! People did art of this thing! They call it a drippy. Let's go. It's a puppy! Oh shit! Aw, she made this as a child. Wait, what the? Uh-oh. It's so playful. Oh my goodness. What? I was about to do my leap. What? Such fun, more water. We need more water. My powers. My powers. No. Just standing still. What are we? Oh.
Just the beginning.
What happened? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I don't know what to do there. Can someone give me a tippy? Pick the guys that are closest to the platform. I don't think it flung me up. I think it just flung Graha. Like I don't think it hit me, did it? Or I got hit really late. I went flying at one bit. Oh, I didn't even notice. And again, I miss pelotoning. go to bed. I wanna draw. I wanna doodle more. Well, yeah, like I said, there's probably a couple people who like are able to, but it can get really tiring at some point. So I'm not gonna ask anyone to do it, but I am putting it out there that if anyone wants to, open invitation to co-help me. Alize gives up, the limit breaks. Maybe I should.
Just the beginning.
I wonder who would be down, because like if it's just a stranger, I wouldn't be able to really, I don't know, I wouldn't feel comfortable sort of just kind of going along with it. Okay, closest one. Oh, it literally only needs one of us to do it. I can't believe. Flint, if I give you permission, would you be able to at least, like, organize them? Like, if I upload them, would you be cool with, like, you know, typing down, like, the title and putting down other stuff that I could, like, tell you about? And mostly thumbnails and stuff. Wait, why are y'all moving? Oh! Oh, I see why you're moving. There's something I love about trust. It's just you see everyone kind of doing something and you're like, what? Oh. Oh yeah, of course, like, absolutely take your time and, like, we can go over it properly. One cannot judge a familiar by its appearance. Aha, it was a familiar. strange place. We need to fire up the kiln. Oh, can we just like teleport there? Oh, that was right there. Or was that the old one that we just did? These colors, I take it the magma is infused with the elements. Wow. Yeah, it feels very kind of mildly Disney-ish, but not really. You finish your triple diagram. What do you mean burn my retinas?
What the ribbit?
Oh.
Thank you, ribbit.
Leave the healing to me.
I will say, when... You know, the thing I'm most excited about for the 6th expansion is... 6, but 6.0 is... like a bigger red mage thing. Because I just realized they could do so many more stylish attacks. There's just so many. More petals, bigger petals. Bigger leaps. was that it? You know what? We should watch Willy Wonka. Can we watch Willy Wonka? Not today, but we should watch Willy Wonka. I'm gonna watch Willy Wonka. The Willy Wonka one. The remake is called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's on the list? Oh, we must have thought of this before and forgot. We actually did watch it once before. Like, all together, kind of. I don't know who was there, but I remember we did watch it. But you know what? It deserves a second. It deserves a second one. Uh-oh. It's real fun. And I miss Veruca! My idol. My queen. The reason for the awful, awful bratty Coco of my youth. You get nothing, you lose. Good day, sir. Oh man, he's so good. I love him so much. What an amazing character. Oh no, he's drowning. He's just so... he's great. Ooh. Such an ether-rich heat source will be perfect for porksy making. I like that you put... Okay, I really love your MS Paint thing, RC. I love the little emotes and the little doo-doo-doo. Each slide has a matching number. It's a catch! Whoa! Some of both sides match. It's a catch. Combo. Why did the 5 and 3 and the 9 and 5 combo? I like the little buggers. Whoa! Combos do not use same or plus rule. Now I understand same and plus, but now combos are confusing. I guess they just happen. I'm just gonna go with that. It's time to make ourselves a porksy. One final tea.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Wait, we're defeating a baby porksy? Mother Porksy! Porky and Porcelain. I love it, but I don't want to beat it up. That's so cute. So for the finishing touches, we employ brute force. Alize would be so proud. She's right here too. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Alright, y'all, let's go. Oh, I did so miss my cape. Uh-oh. Aha!
Uncle.
What? Oh.
Ah! Albino!
Yeah, this has just been an all-around whimsical dungeon. Just nothing terrifying, nothing depressing, just very cute. Now we run the vault again. What? What the heck? Thank God they like did their
Just
thing.
the beginning.
Yeah, 5.4 is just overall calm after 5.3, which, you know what, I appreciate.
We just get to hang out with our cat boy and our little babies, and we save Gabu.
And I'm so happy about that.
On guard.
Nah, too much suffering just gets over the top. We don't want that. We don't want it to just be like a tragedy fest. You get to appreciate the suffering when you have wholesome moments. Or is it the opposite? You get to appreciate wholesome when you have suffering? Either way, you need both. I need both. I can't just have all depressy and all wholesome. I need a balance. And you know.
Hell yeah, girl.
But yeah, you know that when all the good shit happens, it can only bode ill for the future. Portsy pandemic. Meanwhile, me too. I really need to see them again. One more, please. Please, just another crumb of an evil duo. Oh, Porksy. Guys, Stydian lives. Show them to me. I want to see him hang out with Emmerich. I need my elves. Okay, well I got some stuff for my other classes at least. Moochy smooch. Look, our outfit colors match. Stydian has 2 hands. I told you, I'm fine with a double pairing as long as I get my Emmerich Estinian scenes. I'm just saying. We can have our Gaius Estinian too, but I miss my... Look how tiny he is. Look, he's actually so small. Oh my god. Look how tall my cat girl is compared to him. And she's not even wearing boots or anything. She's wearing like the same shit as him. He's just short. He's just tiny. Look at this baby. He's so small. You know what? I really love the little hair clips. The little hair clips are such a nice touch. They're so cute. Like, he could have gone with his normal hairstyle from before, but the little hair clips, they sell it. They're so cute. I also really like that he's got a little scarfy. It's also very cute. And I like the red and black and gold. Oh, smoochy him. Oh, smooch. Go smooch. Hold up. I'm gonna G-pose. Wait, why did I just get a countdown for something? Like Sadira does coke. Grau doesn't even know. I'm sad that you can't like interact with them in these scenes. Like make them emote dance and stuff. God, I wish I were better at G-posing. How do people do it? Hold up, that's not a good pose. It's not a good position. I'm going to do it from here. Yeah, Matt, where are you? Oops! Some people do like crazy types of G-posing. No! No, you didn't see that! No, you didn't see that! It's just so like, what are you doing? Like, oh, okay. It is. It's all in the framing. This position's probably better. I bet Matt has a bunch of really good poses. There we go. It looks like she's doing like the chop on his head. It's not even aimed at him. This is terrible. How do people G-pose? Like, where are you even pointing that? I'm gonna face this direction. Oh no, it looks like she's talking down to him. It's like she's bending over just to talk to him. No, I'm doing this. This is way better. This is so mean. Oh no, Flint. Flint, I'm sorry. When Cat has to lean down to Cat. This is terrible. This is awful. Actually, one sec. Who's my favorite X-Shark? You are. Yes, you are. X-Shark's just like... actually hates it. Unless... Wait, moving your camera changes where the lighting begins? Ooh. Okay, one sec. Okay. Y'all, we're gonna learn how to screenshot. We're gonna learn how to G-pose. Yeah, get your notepads ready. What? The dungeon would never. I'm gonna make it like a cold background, but it's fine because these ones are nice and warm. Look at that cheeky ass grin. Coco, please. You're so mean. No, we'll do this one. Like an underlight, maybe. Oh, it's such a cool effect. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, that's so cool. It's true, we could definitely do like a dedicated G-pose stream. He was willing. He did say he wanted to. Maybe that's a bit too strong, actually. Hold up. Yeah, that's a really cool effect. Might change it a bit more. Make it more higher up, maybe. Yo, Vivi, we're learning how to G-pose. I like the dungeon. It was very cute. Coco in booty shorts. I'm trying really hard to learn how to do this. Now he looks taller. We did it. We made Raha tall. I don't like it. There we go. How it should be. Wait. How it should be. Make him smaller. Ooh, I caught it just at the right moment. Yeah, who said we can't do multiple shots, actually? Lighting! I need to copy these strats for actual, like, painting. I'm just gonna pop-a-doodle this. Maybe, actually. You're right. I just don't get camera positioning either. I always feel like Matt gets it so well. Like, he just positions everyone so perfectly. Inigo. Days, please. I need more Inigo. Oh no! His eyes blinked as I took the screenshot. Again. I wish I could change his expression. It's just not the same. Oh, Ishtol, hello. Ishtol is here too. It's just like these people. Just like, hold up, I need this one too. Oh god, she blinked just as I did this. Coco butt. Look at those booty shorts, though. You can see the pattern in the lighting. the whole image. For posterity. Just so we can see how short this boy is. Meanwhile, far, far away. Oh, okay. That was fun. I learned a little more about G-posing. We can try this out more as a group. Our group shots are going to be amazing now. Posterity. Alright. What? I was gonna say, alright, that's a good one, Flint. Then I saw this boy wiggle. I know he's not dead, but like, the way he's wiggling is so... I don't want to look at this. Stop wiggling. Did I take the loot? I did, didn't I? Alright, I'm out. I'm out. I can't. I don't know. That's uncomfortable.
There we are. Quite tame.
I'm sorry. It was very important, okay? Y'all understand. Y'all understand G-posing.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one.
True.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Damn.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
See you later, Vivi.
Also, yeah, see you next expansion, Matoya. Or one more scene. Wouldn't it be tragic if she dies in the next expansion? I'm just saying.
Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with the Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not?
Can't help it. I live to curse. Everyone I care about in this game is dead. Well, not everyone, but most of them. To everyone.
Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral.
Can you imagine if they killed Alfie? Or like Alizé? Like one of them sacrifices themselves to save the other? They would never. They would never. They would never do that. Well then, my friends. Let's return to Limsa. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Oh no! Have I cursed my own children?
No, Dave! Why did you tell me that? Dave! Dave! Oh, babies. I just gave them a death flag. I didn't bring up a sad story about them actually dying. Oh. The shout things are coming from the floor. Oh no.
Brita. I love how they always do that funny hand thing. They both die doing their funny hand gesture. But oops.
Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for the tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast-man. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the temper, it may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. This was the original theme for Limsa! If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial quabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible, again and again and again. And I thought it high time I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Velbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it. In their absence, sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. I'm giving to understand that their leader, Captain Heelfear, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sakard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks.
Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives. I know about them! I did the rogue quest! But they have learned naught of any value.
Leave it to us.
We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Cicard wants, we'll find out. His tail is so much more animated than mine. Like, can we just look at his tail for a second? He's so like... It's just swish, 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 swish. Is that just a Catboy thing? Do they just swish, swish, swish? I have to pay more attention to Coca's tail, but I feel like it's a Graha thing. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn. Then, good luck.
Woo!
By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Cicard. If you could approach the pirates, Coco, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers.
Pirates, you say? What better time to don my pirate robes than now? Although they are technically ninja robes now, but... Unless... That doesn't work. It doesn't do anything different. Never mind. I want to do the delivery post-Moogle quest sometimes. I think I might have done only one of them. Yeah, I was just not looking for ninja. Like, no offense to ninja, like people that wanted to do that class quest line, but I just wanted my pirates. I miss my pirate gang. They just introduced a really cool pirate gang and they took them away from me, and I was very upset. Like, rogues could have been their, like, ninjas could have been their own thing, and rogues could have been their own thing, but no, they had to, like, delete one of them for the other. And I'm upsetty. I miss my pirate crew. Even the Lala! That Lala was supposed to train with me! He didn't even choose to, like, come with me for the ninja training. No! He was just like, no, you go do it yourself. Go have fun. Whatever. Like, what was all of that training that we did together for? I thought you wanted to, like, travel with me and get better and shit. I guess it meant nothing after all. Just like everything else. It's fine. Who even are these pirates? Curious about Cicard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortune after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels. Yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon themselves. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. I feel like this outfit would actually go really well with... Hold up. Don't look! Yeah, this really fits. Booty shorts forever. I just realized the little tiny little foot sounds were Alfie trying to run. Oh yeah, when is the Valentine's event? Has that started? Soonish. 10th. Okay. Ooh! I forgot you had a really cool pirate outfit. Valentiones, of course. Oh my. Hey, she has the same outfit that I was super obsessed with for like the beginning of the game. Oh, but she has a cool pistol.
Hey, you want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place at Old Hillfier's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat Sicard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad.
Alfie, they want babies! Don't take that out of context. It's because I have to report to Alfie now. I have to speak to Alphino about what I learned. I didn't mean for that, no! My precious boy! I see everyone has returned. Now who would like to go first? They're not calling wrong sentence. God.
So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sakar turned to the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes. And my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagins lack the means with which to summon them.
The B team is the best team.
Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further.
Agreed. So how do we proceed?
Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions.
Oh? He's got me food!
During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ostian's Embrace in Lower La Noscia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once.
Is it La Noscia or La Noscia? I've played this game for like 4 years and I still don't know how to pronounce like basic shit like that. Quick, gotta get out of here before my frame rate tanks. Hey, Louis Suey was the worst one, okay? I don't know why I have a habit of putting C's into things. Lanushka. There isn't even a C in there, is there? No, there is. There is a C. Lanosha. Yeah, you know what, all of these pronunciations I can absolutely see. They probably pronounced it at least a couple of times. I'm sure someone's made a guide for how to pronounce them. Like, they've made guides for what the names mean and shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, Abby, I drove right past you.
That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck.
You got this.
Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will be surely wary of those allied with the Admiral, the scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Coco's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer, it's true.
Graha is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Whoa!
Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. What about Graha?
He looks so soft.
Got business with me, Catboy.
Mr. Catboy. I thought saying Catboy was like a slur. Doesn't your show make a huge fuss about that?
Now, hey now! You're the crystal wholesaler.
Forced ass smile.
That I am, but you're no merchant. What do you want the crystals for?
How did he trick me? How did this man trick me? How did I get fooled by the specimen? I am disappointed in myself. Looks at Alice.
Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away.
Oh my god, oh my god, my...
Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there.
Stop looking at us!
That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares.
Oh my god, the fake smile. I can't.
Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. All right. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
I swear, don't stop looking at us. Thumbs up. You deserve it, sweet baby. You did great.
It seems to be working. Let's follow them.
When these two 16-year-olds, maybe 17-year-olds at this point, these two elf babies are like better at lying and diplomacy than this like 300-year-old cat boy. God, he needed that like 100 years just to learn how to trick us on that one thing. The persona he built up as a Crystal Exarch. The second you take off that hood, it's just soft. It's true, we were too busy being sus of Urianger to really be sus of him. Now Urianger, that is a man that can lie. Because he always looks sus, so you never know when he's actually lying.
They went into that tunnel quietly now. I've got just the thing. Switches to Fisher gear. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about 'em, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomero, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, so you won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogomero? Taken from the kobolds, just as we expected. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. Uh-oh. He's got Coca's hair! Oh, it's Sicard! I'm Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. Actually, it looks kind of different because Coca's got like 3 kind of fringe thingies covering his eye, like 2 on his eyes and 1 in the middle. This one is more split. Not the same hairstyle. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. Jack, rescue us. And we know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. That's not true. Where's my rogue guild? So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Limensa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Hers especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Meh. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on, except the Beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalic. Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Damn. I can't believe we're beating up pirates. Question. Very vaguely, how many more quests do we have left? Vaguely. A couple. A fair few. So should I like wrap up and continue tomorrow? When is the thingy? The showcase thingy? Thing. Wait, it's in an hour? 1:30? Oh, so it's happening now? Oh, Saturday. 1:30 a.m. Saturday. Okay, that's to... Wait, what? No, y'all are confusing me because because Argan's talking about how much time I have left for quests, and then y'all are telling me how much, like, when the showcase is happening, and I'm getting very confused. It's tomorrow. Okay. When is it tomorrow? Exactly 24 hours from now. Okay. Alright, neat. In that case, yeah, I'm wrapping up for now. We can continue tomorrow. We can do some more reading tomorrow as well. Maybe start off the day with some reading, and then we can finish off this little thingy. We probably don't have much to go. Like you said, probably only an hour. And yeah, we can do some reading then, in that case. That'll be fun. Okay. In that case, we'll do a little wrap up. We'll say goodbye. We'll smooch our cat boy one more time. Smoochy smooch.
Wait, we could do one more G pose. Can I actually? They're not gonna let me, are they? No! This is the worst situation. I can't make NPCs do as I will. That's fine. No G-pose. It's just gonna take us another 30 minutes anyway. Alright. Thank you for joining me, y'all. It was a pleasure to finally get back into 14 after like a month. Oh, those stories were fun. I can't wait to finish them off. Man. 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 Why did I have to end it there, though? I want Legion to know I hate him. I know, we're so close to being caught up to everything. Flint, what do you think? Should we be part of the hype? And like, join the announcement? Because that would be pretty neat, right? I'm thinking we might as well, since we're caught up almost. Or we're going to catch up tomorrow, maybe. Definitely, maybe, yes. Yeah, what is actually being told? Is it like, is it a trailer? Oh. Oh, in that case, I'll join in. Since it is what's like sort of planned. Yeah, sure. Oops. Well, I'm just down being part of like new content. So yeah, I'll pop in with y'all. I'll see what's up.